What's up, everyone? Hey. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, and I am live from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Not at US Bank Stadium, but rather in my Airbnb. And I am here for night one of SummerSlam. Now, I know a lot of you guys are going to be asking me throughout the night, Denise, why aren't you at SummerSlam if you are in Minneapolis? Well, that's because I like to hang out here, watch the show, have a good time, which is exactly what I'm planning on doing today. And also, before we get started, so we are 10 minutes away from the show. I wanted to start a little bit early so I can chat a little bit about what's going on at SummerSlam, make sure the stream is good, and just every little thing that I wanted to get out of the way. Also, I do want to make sure that you guys can hear me nicely because I am using a different microphone. So if any of you guys have any issues hearing me, please let me know and I can try to bring it closer to me, because I think this is one of those mics where I got to be like basically all up on it. So if you guys can hear me better like this, let me know so that I could fix it. If not, if we're good like this, then let me know too. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure in. Oh, thank you, Frank. He says you're coming in loud and clear. Sweet. So I don't got to be like all up on it then, right? Okay, good. Because if not, it would be kind of annoying to be like having to hold it. So at least this way I get to basically, use my hands and sit up straight and not have to worry about the microphone. Sweet. Okay. So, anyways, yeah. So okay, there's a lot happening. First and foremost, I am behind on content, but I have posted up a lot actually. Yesterday I got so many great interviews at WrestleCon. Some of you guys may have seen them on social media or wherever, but I did go ahead and get an interview with Zelina Vega, who for the very first time spoke about her WWE release. And then I also spoke with Jeb Cobb, the former Jacy Mateo, who also spoke with me about his time with WWE, the MFTs, his release, all of that. I also spoke with the former Zoe Stark, who's now going by Zoe Serrano, spoke with her about her release, her time in WWE. Unfortunately, a lot of releases, but we obviously had a big, massive list. So, everyone kind of knows that there's going to be a lot of people that are available and on the market and things like that. And so we are definitely in that kind of phase right now. So I did talk to them. I also did a really fun interview with Leo Rush, and I have no way of describing that interview whatsoever. You're better off just watching it instead of me trying to describe it. Also, let me think, who else? Okay, so those were the interviews that I posted yesterday that you guys can watch. And then today, and I also did a live tour of the SummerSlam takeover. So for anybody here that's like, oh my gosh, I'm not in Minneapolis and I have FOMO and I really want to see, hey, what the hell is the SummerSlam takeover all about? Because a lot of people didn't really know what to expect. And essentially it was WWE World, but light. The light version of WWE World, but not in a bad way, like in a good way. Like it was still super chill, real big superstore. I think our tour lasted like 40 minutes on the live stream. So not bad, because we did have some things to show. So if you want to check all of that content from yesterday, that's up here on the channel. Now today's content, I uploaded an interview with Lyra Valkyra, which is doing really well because, hey guys, she's in character for that interview. And it's like really funny to have to see. Actually, I love Lyra. Like the fact that she's going out there, not only on TV and doing what she's doing, right, with this psycho, twisted, tortured soul character that she's got going, but also she's also having to do media like that. It was so funny. And so Lyra and I, chatted a little bit. Obviously, everything was in character for that interview, but I think it kind of made it a little extra fun. And then also, we did like a little women's word association game. So she had a really good time with that. And so that one was really, really fun. And then afterwards, I caught up with Blake Monroe, who at this point, I think that's my fourth interview with Blake Monroe. It's crazy because I've been interviewing her since her AEW days. By the way, we're 7 minutes away from SummerSlam starting. I've been interviewing Blake Monroe since her AEW days. So I've seen her like really level up her career. Every interview that we do, she's in this new phase of her career. So we spoke about that. And then on top of that, she also did the Women's Word Association game with me. She spoke with me about making her debut in SmackDown in London, how her mom embarrassed her backstage. It's a really cute story. So we spoke about all of that. And then I also did a quick little interesting interview with Lola because they wanted to do a Spanish interview with Lola. And so since I speak Spanish, I did like a quick little 2-minute Spanish interview with Lola. And then from there, we did like a fun English Women's Word Association game. So a lot of good stuff that we got that is up on the channel. And I'm hoping to get some more stuff for everybody, later on. So also heads up to I will be here today streaming, and then afterwards I'll be joined by Sancho for the post show. So you got a normal, nice, full length stream today. And then tomorrow I will also be here for SummerSlam watch along and also for a nice little post show as well. So it's going to be a great time. We'll be hanging out, and then hopefully I have some new interviews tomorrow too. So I'll be up bright and early and doing interviews and getting that type of content out. Don't know who's going to be there tomorrow at the presser. So just a heads up, just wait to see what happens because I never know who's going to be there. Like literally, everyone's always a surprise. And even if we like know in advance, sometimes like people's schedules change. So I could never know like in advance, like who's going to be there. So just keep an eye out and see what kind of interviews we get. I'm hoping there's a little bit more people tomorrow. More talent to talk to tomorrow, only because it's because today was show day, so a lot of the people that were on the SummerSlam card obviously can't be doing media because they've got a million other responsibilities. And so hopefully tomorrow we get a little bit of those, maybe night one people. We'll see. Who knows how that's going to end up going. But yeah, very excited. I want to thank everybody who's here and who's being really cool. And give me one tiny second, guys. So I need to adjust my light really quickly because it's currently blinding me. And so I can't see the show right now. I literally have a big giant circle in my eyes. So give me like 20 seconds. 20 seconds, everyone. Hold on. Okay, I'm not trying to lose the light, but I also don't want it to blind me though. That's the issue that I'm dealing with is I want the light, but it's also blinding me and I can't watch the show like that. So I'll leave it like this since it seems to be working just fine right now, but maybe as the day gets a little darker, we'll adjust that light. Now I traveled with this big giant light, everyone that you can't see actually, or maybe you can see. Hold on. No, you can't see it. No, there's no way of you guys being able to see it. I traveled with this big, massive light. Like it's huge. It's the one I normally use back home. And so I'm like forcing myself to use it because, I traveled with it. So I'm like, I might as well use it. Alrighty. So anyways, let me go ahead and see what everyone's saying. I want to start off by thanking Mictaru. Mictaru, you're the best, dude. Always coming in here, showing an incredible amount of support. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on SummerSlam and how you feel about things. Mictaru says, what's up, DWO? Peeps and Queen. Happy SummerSlam night one, and the matches are stacked. I really hope both nights will turn out well, especially the follow-up on Raw after SummerSlam this week. I agree, dude. Like, most importantly, like today, I don't want it to be all about commercials. I don't want the matches to get screwed in time. I want to feel like we get the full meat and potatoes of the matches. I didn't watch SmackDown last night, but I heard that it wasn't the greatest show. And coming off of a mid episode of a Raw Go Home show for SummerSlam, and then like a not so great episode of SmackDown, I feel like right now there really needs to be some pressing changes, some more excitement in the air. By the way, we're 2 minutes away from SummerSlam starting. When SummerSlam starts, I'll bring in the audio for everyone. But yeah, so I feel like right now we just need to get the product to be exciting again because it's just, there's too much good stuff for us to feel this way. Thank you so much, Mictaru. Also, Jeff White, thank you so much for the comment. He says, great interviews. Thank you for watching and supporting those and for being a member now now for 42 months. And also Mictaru, yo, dude, what the hell? He gifted 10 DWO memberships. That means 10 new people just got welcomed into this community. So freaking cool. All thanks to Mictaru being extremely giving. Thank you, Mictaru. Also, we got Young Jamie in the building. Young Jamie, thank you so much for this generous super chat who says, hey, DWO, what's good? SummerSlam is here. What's your thoughts on night one? Any title changes? Well, anyways, so wait, let me bring the audio in because we're starting, but I do want to get
home of the NFL's Vikings, and tonight, home to the epic two-night WWE Summerslam. Tonight's superstar arrival.
We have the big ones. A lot of big ones are happening today. Liv and Io, I'm expecting Liv to retain. Oba and Brock is the big one today, and there's Oba right now training for this matchup. But I'm expecting Oba to go over. CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. I'm expecting CM Punk to retain. Six-man tag. I'm going for Solo Sikoa's group. Singles, Gunther, Nick Aldis match. I'm expecting Gunther. Six-woman tag. For the six-woman tag, I'm expecting Fatal Influence to win. So personally, I'm not actually expecting any title changes for night one. So if there are any title changes, the most likely one that I see happening is maybe in the Liv Io match, but even then I'm not expecting it. So I actually do not expect any title changes here tonight. But let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, and let me know what you guys think. Thank you so much, Young Jamie, for your generosity, and I hope you enjoy SummerSlam, man. We got Henry Kiernan who says, hey, Denise, how are you? Amazing Blake interview. I'm doing so good, and Blake looked gorgeous. You guys couldn't see, but she was wearing the cutest little bow shoes. It was just so adorable. She looks like a Barbie doll, like a real-life Barbie doll. Thank you, Henry. Also, Spike Hunter, thank you so much for gifting this membership. That's really cool of you. Henry Kiernan, thank you so much for the jewels. That's so nice of you. Thank you, Henry. We also got Jayne Gwynn here who says, is there any truth to that report that Brock and Oba are the ones closing tonight? I was seeing a lot of that going around, but wasn't sure. I figured I'd ask. Jay, I have no idea. Legitimately no idea. But I think look, I'm going to be real with you. To me, the main event is Brock and Oba. And I also made sure they're the ones that are headlining the thumbnail, this title. To me, they are the main event. But I think I recall them somewhere on commentary saying like, "Oh yeah, the main event, Cody and Cody and CM Punk." Like I recall them saying that when they're running down the cards. But I don't actually know like if they just meant it or what. I have no idea. Again, I think it should be the main event, but I don't know if it is or if it isn't. Thank you so much, Jay. Also, Sheldon, thank you so much for the DW membership, my friend. Thank you for being here. Also, loved your IG post, too, your before and after. That was great. We got Tracy WV in the house that says KO, 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 KO. $100 super chat. It will cost me, but I want it. I saw that Fightful put out a report about Kevin Owens, but I didn't actually read it. So if you guys want to tell me what was said in there, is he or is he not in Minneapolis? Let me know. I was kind of running around when that came in through my phone, so I didn't have a chance to click on it. But yeah, anyways, let me know what that was all about. Thank you, Tracy. We also got Saeed Done Super. What's up, Saeed? Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, hi, I don't like giving booking ideas. Do you think, say in the middle of the night of night 2 SummerSlam main event, Dom, Solo, Braun, Waller, Hayes, destroy everyone Nexus style, destroy Ring, post-show Gorilla? Let me tell you something, Saeed. If that were to happen, that would be the thing that most people would be talking about for the whole show, man. And it would be kind of badass. Like, I don't hate that idea of all of these, like, angry wrestlers being like, we're fucking done, man. We're fucking done. We're raging against the machine. You know, that sort of thing. I don't hate that. I actually like that, Saeed. Thank you for throwing out that pretty wild prediction. Thank you, Saeed. That's very cool of you. All right, let's see. Okay, people are saying that let's see. Okay, some people are saying that they do think they're closing. Dawn says that, that KO is at the PC this past week. Okay, I didn't see that. Oh shit, guys, we're opening up with EO and Liv Morgan. Alrighty. Okay, so I don't know if you guys heard this, but I think Triple H said that he thought that this was going to be like one of the best matches or something during an interview that he did. I forgot if it was with ESPN or Busted Open, but one of the interviews that he did, he spoke about how he thinks this match is going to be like the match. Let's see if it is the match, because their Queen of the Ring match really wasn't that good. So I'm hoping that they really go all out this time around here. Also, thank you so much to Night Wolf, who says Brock Oba main eventing tonight is the right call. I agree. Let's fucking do it, man. They are the main event in my heart. I'm sure they're the main event in your guys' heart. So if they are the hottest thing, the biggest story, the best build, then they should damn right be the freaking main event. We got Nyland. What's up, Nyland? He says Big EO, not the little one, versus Mid Morgan. That's crazy, Nyland. That's crazy. I can't imagine that Liv Morgan is going to lose her first title defense. That would be so crazy. Like, legit so crazy if she did. And I would kind of feel bad for Liv Morgan. Also, I'm not sure if you guys saw her lower third that ESPN gave her. She was doing an interview with ESPN, and her lower third said Liv Morgan champion for over 100 days and 0 defenses. And I was like, dude, they kind of did her dirty with that. You know, I get it, it's ESPN and they're used to putting stats like that, but it works a little bit different in wrestling. Thank you, Nyland. We also got Plus Ultra Adrian here, says who's ready for the slamming of the Summerslam. Oh, wait, no. He says who's ready for the slamming of the summer. I am. I'm just going to start slamming things in honor of SummerSlam. The first things first is, I don't know, this book. My password book. Actually, I need that. All right. Let's see Liv's gear today. EM's gear was really nice. Liv's gear looks really good with the bite me. Did you guys see that she posted on Instagram this like picture of her wearing a shirt of Rhea Ripley crying? It's really good if you guys haven't seen it. She's a good little troll there. Thank you, Adrian.
Build up the SummerSlam. Wingstop provided fans the opportunity to vote on what gear Liv Morgan would wear during her match.
By the way, so here's something interesting, by the way. I was talking with a fan yesterday. Also, please let me know if the audio's good, guys. Is the audio good?
Yeah, and Liv Morgan looks
if you guys can hear SummerSlam and me in a nice, even balance, please let me know.
Offset to the max with that fantastic Women's World Championship around her waist, and she needs to cling onto that for dear life tonight.
Okay, thank you, Dawn. She says audio's perfect. So, anyways, I was talking to this guy too, that I ran into at WrestleCon. He was telling me that he got floor seats for SummerSlam today that were originally like $1,000. You guys are not gonna guess what he got it for. According to this guy, he got $1,000 floor seats for, wait for it, $48. $48. I almost thought to myself, no way, dude. No way. Yeah. Totally. He said he like got an ad on like Facebook or Instagram, and the ad was for that Jets code that they've been promoting on the commercials, and he used it, and they went to $48. Isn't that crazy? Oh, guys, let's do a poll. Someone just reminded me to do a poll. Hold on.
Since she beat Stephanie McCare all the way back in April at WrestleMania.
Look at you trying to turn it to a negative already. It's a first defense because no women in the locker room have had the guts to.
All right, guys, there it is. There's our poll for today. We'll try to do this for every match. Who you think is going to win, and throw it into the chat. If you think it's Liv, throw a 1 in the chat. If you think it's EO, throw a 2 in the chat. Okay, people said they want the audio a little louder. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
How do you win the championship here?
How's that? I put it up a lot louder, or like a tad bit louder. If that's good, please give me the thumbs up.
The genius of the sky.
All right. I like the, by the way, the venue, I'm trying to see if it looks how it looks.
There's the impact, the knee
like,
to the face of Morgan. Io Sky is hungry for
you can see, you can see some of the empty seats. But if you're not looking for it, so far right now, it's not like ridiculously obvious, you know? It all depends on how they shoot it.
Now Io looks to pick up the pace.
All right, so I think the audio's good based off some of your guys' comments. Cool. Yeah, so it does look packed, actually. But once you take a closer look, you know it's not. But for the most part, like from far away, it does look pretty good. So that's good. I'm like, that's good. Well, let's see once we get to see a little bit more. Oh, camera side. Never mind, guys. I just saw the hard cam side. Hard cam side is rough. Hard cam side is definitely rough, guys. But I don't know, maybe there's a few more people incoming. Hey guys, there's Chris Van Vliet with green shirt guy and green shirt guy. And also the Steve Carell lookalike guy. That is so funny.
Try and do something special. It's SummerSlam. You want to do something spectacular, give fans their money's worth, but you cannot take your eyes off someone as cunning as Liv Morgan for as long as that, because you will pay every time.
So look, it is what it is. We all knew that SummerSlam didn't sell as well as other shows. We knew that already, but hey, what can you do, right? What can you do?
First ever crown jewel champion.
I love Liv kind of just like going off like that. We got Cyclops is better than Wolverine, who says best thing about SummerSlam is no Soruka. Have fun, everyone. Damn, Cyclops, you got to put the Soruka hate on pause. Not like even for the weekends. I like Liv's angry face. We got a Dev here who says, did you get any good interviews, Denise? Hell yeah, I did, dude. Go check out the page, Dev. Lyra, Blake, Laura, especially Lyra and Blake. Those were really good. Then also Jeff Cobb. Got Jeff Cobb. Then I also got I also, after Jeff Cobb, Zoe Stark, Zelina Vega, and Leo Rush are all the ones that I went ahead and posted, so go check those out. We also got Victoria here who says, trouble, trouble. That's me. It's so hard not to sing that part. Thank you, Tony, for the jewels. Also, thank you so much to Andrew Cooper for the jewels. Very nice of you. We got Nylan here who says, those. Oh, yeah, we got to make sure to bring that back today, too.
The shoulder up at 2.
All right, so for those of you guys who haven't voted, if you want to vote, I'm going to keep it up for like about one more minute. And if you're voting, if you think Liv's winning, throw a 1 in the chat. You think Io's winning, throw a 2 in the chat.
Skylar's a shadow of the woman she was just moments earlier.
Yeah, Liv Morgan into the corner.
So far right now, we got 48 votes for Io and 20 votes for Liv. So 71% of our chat is expecting a title change in this matchup. I think it would be an unfortunate look for Liv if she lost her first title defense, okay? That's my thought process during all of this, is it would be kind of a sad look for her. I mean, unless they count her not even defenses, I mean her matches that she had in the tournament, but that's basically it, but those are not defenses.
Face first goes Morgan. Into the mat, Io Sky now closing in on taking out the champ. Kick right to the temple.
All right, guys, I'm going to close the poll now. I'm going to close it in 10 seconds.
Now completely back on top.
Some of the greatest stamina.
Ooh, nice. Freaking Io.
Io got caught up momentarily in the ropes, but did not allow it to affect her as she goes to work on the right arm of Morgan.
It shows you how nimble Io Sky is. Even a little mistake.
All right, and our poll is now done.
Io missile drop kick. Morgan's now in trouble.
Oops.
And you feel Io building momentum here.
There you go. Io's building that momentum. Yeah, for sure. Oh my God, there's a guy that's going absolutely crazy for Io Sky in the audience right now. Like, he stood out in the sea of people. He totally stood out.
I love the genius of the sky.
I also love that Io here. And I think Liv's too.
Io with a bullet.
But for sure, Io's gear matches the whole aesthetic of SummerSlam.
And now
it just goes it's very cohesive.
To try to catch her breath. This has been a great onslaught by Io Sky.
And by the way, we closed our votes with 59 votes for Io and 24 for Liv. So 71% of you are expecting Io to win. Oh, there we go. See, you know what's going to suck too, by the way? I'm going to be so mad if
to a world championship.
If they do Io dirty and they also have her win the championship and then don't give her any defenses, like that is going to be so messed up, and they better not do that to anybody, honestly. Doesn't matter who you are. Like, you should make sure to go out there and like get to like defend your title.
Solid concrete underneath there.
By the way, we got Infamous Rare Loco. What up, Frank? He says, Lil Loco and I are here enjoying both stream and show. Hey, Lil Loco, what's up, bro? He says, I think Liv winning with staff appearance after that, but I would like Io to win. Either way, get the tank. Yo, Frank, I didn't even think about that. That would be freaking awesome if we saw Stephanie. We're seeing Roxanne and Raquel right now. Oh, Jesus. Raquel basically fucking threw Io with the choke slam across the ring. That can't be it. Yeah, I was going to say, that can't be it. You got to give us a little bit more for sure. Okay, so Frank, your theory, want to know why? Because right now, it's essentially 3-on-1. So I know 2-on-1 still doesn't even out the odds, but 2 against 3 is better than 3 against 1. So let's manifest, guys. Let's manifest Stephanie Vaquer on an appearance by Stephanie Vaquer. Let's manifest it. Thank you so much, Frank.
Took a shot from Io, but did the distraction help Liv Morgan, and Liv now launched over the top to the floor, caught by Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel helping the
Okay, I think Io's gonna fly. Yeah, she is. There she goes. There she goes.
Io Sky cooking up here, Cole.
Io Sky from the top rope.
Nice.
Well, Liv Morgan managed to get out of the way, but the troops have been completely flattened there by Io Sky, putting her body on the line in pursuit of the goal.
And now Io back up to the apron. But Liv Morgan able to take advantage.
Ooh, Jesus.
Head scissors driving Io to the mat.
It shows you how important that distraction.
By the way, we got Jason X Cross. Jason, thank you for the super chat, man. He says, as a Packers fan, I have to admit the Vikings have one of the best looking stadiums in sports. Best a minute since I have been in, so I wanted to say hi. Oh, thank you so much, Jason. Thank you for coming on here, supporting, showing some love. Yeah, honestly, it's a nice venue. The US Bank Stadium, it's really nice. That's what I was thinking about earlier today. I'm like, yo, it kind of looks pretty good, and I can't wait to see like the super far away shot. I missed it in the beginning, so I'll have to take a closer look at it once they show it again. But yeah, I feel like a lot. I don't know how old this stadium is. Nice. But oh my God, Liv's face after that Spanish fly was hilarious.
Morgan stays in it.
But a lot of these stadiums that are a lot newer, I feel like they always look so damn pretty, like legit, so damn pretty. Thank you, Jason. Hope you're doing good, man. Also, thank you, Andrew, for the silver star.
Followed it up with this Spanish fly from the top row. Somehow, Liv Morgan.
Thank you. Christina says, don't have ESPN, so watching or listening with you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm on ESPN right now. I'm not on Netflix VPN. My husband has ESPN because of sports, you know. So I got lucky and I get to use his account. So don't tell anybody. Not using my account. I'm using his. I messaged him today and I was like, yo, password. Dragonfly Dreams. Hey, thank you for the sparkles. Also, thank you, Henry Kiernan. Woo!
Upper hand on Io Sky. Io ducks underneath. Double underhook coming. Morgan face first.
Thank you, Dragonfly Dreams. Thank you.
Go for the cover, but no. Looking to deliver a second one. This is a backbreaker.
Oh, fuck. She got it in pretty good. Hey, what's up, Big Willie? Big Willie style 333. Yo, nice to have your little angel number on there, by the way. I saw 333 as an angel number yesterday, and now I'm seeing it again today. So I feel like the universe is sending me a message.
Oh, and went for the bullet train attack again, and Liv Morgan able to avert, looking for Oblivion, got caught by Sky.
Thank you, 7 Red Knights, for the Unk Alert. My favorite one, actually. Hey, she got it. Did she? Yeah.
Face plant maneuver there, eaten by Liv Morgan, and how crucial was that for Io Sky to avoid that?
Also, the graphics are really cool on the stage, guys. Those look really sick.
Io hitting Oblivion of her own.
Oh, wow.
Sky.
Delia Paige page out of Liv's book. Those. Not over yet. Okay, guys, so I don't know about you, but I don't like watching wrestling when it's light out. I'm that person. I like it when it's dark. I don't like I think I get distracted with so much light. But you know, with the sun being out and shit. Like, I keep looking around and it kind of distracts me a little bit. I'm not sure if anyone else is like me.
Over the moonsault to put this one away and win the championship. Liv, though, rolled out of harm's way. Io injured her ankle. She came down hard on her ankle. Morgan now.
Oh, there. Ooh. That could be it. Two. By the way, we got Jeff Words. Hey, Jeff, thank you so much for this generous super chat, dude. He says, sorry I'm late. I had to go to a wedding today. Says what my girlfriend said it's like you are the best man or whatever. You're the best man? Dude, that's a freaking honor. If you are the best man, that's incredible, man. Dude, I always have a great time at weddings. Weddings are awesome. Weddings are fun. You get emo, and then you also get fed, and you get to dance a little bit and get all dolled up. I think it's always a nice time. Jeff, I hope you had a nice time, and thank you for hanging out here and watching SummerSlam with us.
From behind, out to the apron, Morgan.
Oh, on the hardest part of the ring.
What a physical contest.
Oh, no, wait, but there's more. No, don't mess up your knees. Oh, my God, guys. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I hate that fucking spot that Io does. Guys, I hate it. I hate it. Because look at her. She's in fucking pain. Her knees, bro. Her knees. I hate that spot. I feel like it makes her look a little silly for doing it. Don't you think? Like, you're hurting yourself in the matchup that you're trying to win.
Over the moonsault, Liv got her boots up. Liv got her boots up.
Just in the nick of time, catching Sky.
Thank you so much to Andrew Cooper, by the way, for the gold coin and the silver star.
Oh my God. And Io stood right back up. Code breaker by Morgan. And Morgan now with a second oblivion.
Oh, shit. I think that might be Liv wins. Guys, I told you. I told y'all. There's no way Liv was losing her first title defense. There was no way that was happening. Chat, guys, come on. Come on. Come on. We got Andrew Cooper, by the way. Thank you so much for the jewels. You're so nice, Andrew. Thank you so much for the jewels. So nice. Thank you.
Io Sky was equal to every single one of them until I think it was the fourth attempt. An oblivion.
All right.
Don't
say I didn't say I didn't warn you guys. I warned y'all. I know everyone's mad, but I told y'all. I'm gonna do the I told you so face. Ready? Oh wait, it needs a finger point. That's my I told you so face. Anyways, this match was definitely better than their Queen of the Ring match. I do not fucking hate that spot, guys. Like, that's probably one of my main criticism of this match was I need Io to stop running her knees into that damn post. But anyways, that's so again, guys, I don't think there's gonna be any title changes today. I'm gonna be real with you. No title changes. I'm feeling far more confident. No titles are changing. I had said earlier that the only one I could possibly even be seeing would be this one, and it didn't happen. And I don't think CM Punk should be dropping the title to Cody. Like, we just came off of that, so I don't think that'll be happening either. By the way, Adrian, thank you so much for the super chat. He says Io will be kneeless if she keeps doing that move. Dude. Oh my God. You guys, I think I've been more, okay, let's see if we get a shit ton of commercials. Since we're on the break, let's see what the vibe is for these commercials. Oh, wait, look at us. We got a backstage seg. What? Remember we were talking about how we don't get like backstage segments or backstage promos anymore during these shows because we only get commercials. Oh, well, I spoke too soon.
You're the American war hero.
Okay, I'm going to mute the commercials because Fudge the commercials. All right, let's see what everybody's talking about. By the way, Adrian, so yeah, I remember this one time. So one time I had to, how do I say this? I accidentally hit my knees very, very hard, like extremely hard onto concrete. Both knees, whoop, down. And it was one of the most excruciating pains that I had felt. And then when I told somebody about that, they were like, hey, you need to go to the doctor, because if you ever hit your kneecap like really, really hard with that kind of impact, like even though you're fine and you just bruise, basically like those are the kind of things that when you're older are going to come back to haunt you. So I'm just like, already we know wrestling's a very physical sport, but I like when moves make wrestlers look smart. I don't like when moves make wrestlers not look smart. And that's the one where I just keep thinking, I feel like it's far more painful for Io, because you hear her knees just kupa into there. And so it doesn't make her look like she's thinking about like what she's doing. And I know some people are gonna be like, she's risking it all, right? But it doesn't come across that way. Anyways, we got Adrian here who says that was a disappointed mom face. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys the disappointed mom face for being right. All right, thank you, Adrian. We also got Victorio here who says you should tell Sancho I told you so. Bro, I be right all the time. Nobody be listening to me. Sancho don't listen to me. No one listens to me, man. Thank you, Victorio. We got Ledwin Bowden here. What up, Ledwin? He says, a great match, but I hate when heels win that clean. Well, technically, I mean, yeah, the finish was clean, but she did have a little bit of assistance. Unfortunately, we didn't get any Stephanie Vaquer. Frank, if you're listening, this is your fault, Frank. You got me excited about the possibility of Stephanie coming out here, and then it didn't happen, Frank. What the hell? You got my hopes up, Frank. We also got DC for life. What up, DC? He says, hey, Denise, I have a feeling Cody's turning heel. Look, buddy, if he does, I would be fucking thrilled, because then that would mean something actually happened. Here's the thing. Like, I hope this show is not completely and utterly predictable. And so far, that's the start that I'm getting. I'm hoping that the show is not utterly predictable, because I want to be surprised. I want something unexpected to go down. So fingers crossed. And if Cody were to turn heel, that would be pretty momentous. And that would also start to kind of fix the path for what's to come next, right? So, for example, right now, there's really not a whole lot of reasons for people to tune into Raw or SmackDown. On the SmackDown side, if Cody were to turn heel, suddenly, I'm pretty sure a lot more of you might have more interest in tuning into SmackDown, or at least be curious about it, if we did have some sudden, volcanic eruption on that brand, and that being Cody turning heel, right? That could be something to start to make everything feel just a tad different there. Thank you so much, DC for life, by the way, for that super chat. Very nice of you to send that in. BTW, I want to go ahead and see who here. If we got anybody who is like the first time here, please let me know. I always like to shout people out. We like to acknowledge people around here, because, it's just a nice thing to do. We got DC for life, by the way, who says turning Cody heel will give more stories for SmackDown. Like I said, a volcanic eruption to that brand, that coming off of this Friday show, I was seeing some of the things people were saying on streams. I tuned into Sancho's stream. I tuned into Santi's stream. And then afterwards, I was reading on Twitter. I don't know why I was looking at all that, but I was curious, because I didn't watch the show, so I want to know what happened. And I did not see no good feedback from last night's show. Thank you so much, DC for life. I appreciate you sending that in, man. It's really nice of you. Let me get some shout outs, by the way. We do got Arlia here. What's up, Arlia? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We also got Alice Hinkle. What's up, Alice? Thank you so much. This is your first time. Welcome. Guys, please give Alice a nice DWO welcome. Welcome, people. We got Gonzalez Juan, who's also with us here. What's up, Juan? You are number one. You probably hate that joke, huh? You probably hate it. You're like, real original, Denise. I haven't heard that 500 times. Don't worry. I always have a good time. We also got Chef Michael. What up, Chef Michael? How are you, man? We also got Salon Day who's here with us. And I know a lot of people are not happy about the finish, but we were back on SummerSlam. I know people aren't happy about the finish, guys, but it was the I hate to say it, but it was obvious. We got MJW 5G with us here. SBT says I'm a virgin in this stream. No, you're not, SBT. I know you. Hey guys, there's the homie. WWE Hall of Famer. And better yet, oh look, there's Paul. And there's other shot. Wait, my other co-host. Guys, I'm like fucking Thanos. These are my co-hosts. Well, 2 of them. That's it. Not the rest. Shout out to Dance 5e, but yeah, that was it. My 2 co-hosts, my 2 first ever like wrestling major co-hosts. I'm still beefing it with Jimmy Hart, guys. By the way, did I ever share that story? I gotta share that story. Sorry, Jimmy Hart, I'm beefing it with you. But Sean Waltman and Mark Henry, guys. Those are my. Sean Waltman was my. Well, I was his co-host on his show, I should say, for 3 years. For 3 years, from 2017 to 2020, I worked with Sean Waltman. Man, I gave that guy rides to his house. I would make sure to blast Taylor Swift in there. And then Mark Henry, obviously we have our Saturday show on Busted Open, but Mark Henry is so mad at me, by the way. I saw him yesterday at WrestleCon, and he was like, I'm so mad at you, Denise. And I was like, why? He saw, everyone is roasting me because you got me with a D's nuts joke. And I was like, should have fallen for the nuts joke. Anyways, thank you so much to Pablo. Also, love from Ireland. Mwah, I love Ireland. Literally love Ireland so much. We also got Never Forget Mr. Padre. I didn't go to Mall of America this time around, but I have gone in the past. So yeah.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
What is this?
There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
What is this?
Citizens are advised to stay indoors as emergency services assess the scale of impacted areas. Please stand by and await further instructions.
Also, next commercial break, guys, we'll also do an acknowledgement segment. Is this an entrance or is this an entrance or is this like an ad? It's for an entrance, right? Ooh, very cool. I like the stuff that they got there on the stage. Corporate Gohan says in-show Gears of War's ads. I wonder if it's leading to an actual entrance. Maybe somebody's getting like a Gear of War type of entrance. Yeah, okay, it's for the Usos. Okay. Let me get the widget. Hold on. Ah, where's my poll? Okay. Usos team. Oh, wait. I should reword that to Bloodline. Bloodline or Team Solo. Oh, no. No. Hold on 1 second. All right. 1 second, everybody. My ESPN stream is lagging a little bit. Better not do this to me, ESPN. Not this time. I can't go through this again. Anyways, in the meantime, vote, guys, while I figure out what's going on here with ESPN. Oh, my gosh. ESPN better not do this shit to me again. Hold on. I'm going to refresh. Oh, okay, there we go. We're good. Woo! Woo! I can breathe. I don't know if y'all can tell, but I was having like 50 little mini heart attacks right there. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Anyways, I got distracted and I couldn't promote the poll. Hey, look, not Sikoa. Jacob Fatu looks fucking cool though. The werewolf mask looks like it had sex with Demon's Finn Balor mask. Wait, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but the little strands, that is so Demon Finn Balor. So it looks like he had it was like mass hanky panky. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh God, guys. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Go on the poll. What was I saying? Let me see. So throw a 1 in the chat if you think Bloodline is winning Throw a 2 in the chat if you think Team Solo's winning. All right, so my official prediction, I'm going to throw it in the chat. I'm going to vote for Team Solo, and I'm going to vote for Team Solo for the simple reason that Solo Sikoa did a really good job the last couple of weeks on his promos, and that within itself is making me want to root for him. So, you know, that's the reason. By the way, is this chat screen? Okay, there you go. I fixed it. I don't know why the chat on the screen was frozen for a bit, but I fixed it now. All good, all good. Oh my God, by the way, did y'all, I just realized there's a sign in the crowd that says, thanks TKO, ...
Pre-order now for Xbox, Steam.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. So at San Diego Comic-Con, like after the con, the panel, a fan yelled, "Oh, TKO!" like super loud, and everybody was like, like nobody knew what to do, you know? It was kind of crazy. All right, by the way, we got Mr. GRK Chef here who says, who does Liv lose her title to? I say Roxanne. I agree. I hope she revisits her feud with Stephanie Becaire. I don't expect Stephanie Becaire to get the title back. If anybody takes the title from Liv, I think it should be Roxanne or even Raquel. Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef. We also got Tony Cries. Yo, thank you for the high five, bro. Very nice of you. We also got Jacob Tatum here who says, awesome interview this weekend. My favorite two were the Leo Rush Lyra interviews because they were like crazy characters. Yeah. He says, plus your top 5 favorite Mexican foods you like to eat and favorite Mexican dessert. Flan is number 1 for dessert. As for food, I love chilaquiles, I love enchiladas, I love burritos, I love tacos, and I love mole. Those are my favorite, Jacob. We have a guitar junkie here who says, hey, Denise, are you going to be on WWE Radio going forward? Yes, I am. Thursday nights, covering TNA, and Saturday mornings with Mark, as always. So Busted Open remains as is in regards to, like, the scheduling for me. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. We got McTaro here who says the D's nuts joke is still funny. Poor Mark Henry. It was so funny. And then what's worse, I was going to get him again, but I decided not to. I was like, oh, I can't get Mark again. We got Jamie Dwyer here who says, good morning from Britain. Good morning, Jamie. Thank you for what? What are you doing? Oh, you're doing the VPN. No wonder I was like, wait, what are you doing in Britain? Or are you always from Britain? Are you from Britain? Did I not realize you were from Britain? Okay, you're going to have to clear that one up with me. Also, thank you so much to Henry Kiernan for the jewels. Thank you so much to Errol Smith. And we also got Craig Woodhull here who says CM Punk wins because Cody Rhodes has to do the Street Fighter press soon, right? CM Punk wins because there's just more with CM Punk at the moment, period. Like, I'm pretty sure having a busy schedule is one thing, but also I think it's more than that. I think there's just more to do right now with CM Punk. We also got Uncle Donkey here who says, good evening, happy SummerSlam day. Happy SummerSlam, take 2. Happy SummerSlam day, Uncle Donk, and thank you for being here and hanging out with us, man. Hope you're having a good one. We got Henry Kiernan who sent a gold coin. Thank you so much. We also got Saeed here who says Shakespeare could be Booker and Keys would get 0 pop. Damn, Saeed, what the? That was savage, bro. Congratulations. You won Savage Tweet of the Day. Or, sorry, Savage Chat of the Day. Damn, bro, you came in.
This is going to be a chaotic brawl.
All right, here we go. Also, thank you to Earl Smith and Orlando for the flower and the gold coin. Okay, so don't forget to vote on the poll for those of you guys who want to vote.
Back at WrestleMania to one Jacob Fatu.
Also, shout out to, we got a lot of people here today, so thank you for being here. Shout out to Patrick Gallagher. We got Bruce Phillips. We got Fallout Frank.
Bloodline once again, I would say.
Thank you so much to Big G, who's here with us as well.
Jimmy Uso over the top and taking out Keys and Knight.
We got Larry Young with us, too. What's up, Larry?
Coming up from main event, Jey Uso. And now Jey Uso with a right hand as well. And
okay, so yeah, I think they should win. Honestly, thank you, Orlando. I really think that they should win. The Bloodline right now has been, you know, how do I say this?
Uso's never lost a match at this event. Solo Sikoa
I love
with
me a
big
good,
right.
nice
I mean, arguably
Coca-Cola. You know, a good Coca-Cola is good, right? But what happens when a Coca-Cola has no ice? Oh my gosh, they're doing it right now. Fucking Solo. Solo, what are you doing, bro? You know we didn't want to run it back.
Well, got his own take on the
It's
yeet.
funny because Solo's yeet
Sikoa has really
goes
come
all
out
the way
himself.
down. He doesn't do it like up here. He does it down here. That's funny. Anyways, the Bloodline is a good soda that has been left out without ice, without being in the refrigerator. It's just there. Like, you know the flavor's there, but now it's just stale soda.
After losing to Roman Reigns back at Clash in Italy.
We also got Nyland here. Nyland, thank you for the super chat. He says, and LA Knight is not a world champion because ... I don't know, bro. That's a question for Sancho. Thank you, Nyland. Also, thank you to Errol Smith and Orlando for the jewels.
This is former Bloodline
Samoan.
All right, guys, I'm gonna close the poll in 10 seconds. So get your votes in. If you don't know how to vote, if you want to vote for the Bloodline, throw the number 1 in the chat. If you want to vote for Team Solo, throw a number 2 in the chat.
Jacob Fatu said he's going to beat it into him.
So I think that's really interesting. Fatu and the Usos just a few months ago giving specific orders by Roman Reigns, bring Solo back to the family. They failed at that. Now, let's say they fail again tonight to put away this trio. Heads may well roll in the
All right, and the poll has been stopped. So we got 38% of the chat who believes Bloodline is winning. And we got 62% of you who believe in Team Solo. All right. Let's see how it goes today. Let's see if we do all right here.
And you gotta
also, thank you to Dr. Summer Vibes for the jewels. Thank you.
For that matter, actually trust Solo Sikoa. I've talked about this at length on Monday Night Raw. LA Knight.
Okay, Hujo Mister says that he thinks Royce Keith is going to turn on them. Thank you, Errol Smith.
Battle against the Bloodline.
Is it really?
I don't know, dude.
Years-long
I was mad that this match was even on SummerSlam. Like, not to be a dick or something, but I just thought, like, this match is on SummerSlam. This is a Saturday night's main event match. So they got to do something here. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I want to be proven wrong. Also, what's up to Desiree? Thank you for hanging out with us. Also, shout out to Melissa.
They need to take the Bloodline's power away before total domination of the industry happens once again.
We got Nyland here says about the Bloodline, you can't reheat cold French fries. There you go. Oh my gosh, Nyland. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I was trying to get at with my soda analogy.
By that man.
This is how I know about the soda analogy. Like, I'm still going to drink this, but it ain't going to taste as hard as it did the first sip. Thank you, Nyland. Get your bitch ass in here. Get your bitch ass in here.
Talking Keys and Knight as well. Cover by Jacob Hook of the leg.
Lori Young says he does not love you Solo.
Jacob Fatu is a man who is simply on
so funny. And for those of you who just tuned in, I saw some people asking if Liv won. Yes, she did. Liv did win. But I hope now. Come on, guys. Like, let's manifest that they give this woman some title defenses. Like, please, 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 let's manifest. Let's manifest. Yeah, I agree with Michael here. Michael Jennery here says this should be a street fight or something more interesting. Exactly. I don't know if you guys saw, but someone posted how, like, the chairs, I guess, at SummerSlam, you know, those exclusive chairs, it said that Cody and CM Punk was supposed to be a street fight. So, I don't know. McTyra says Usos bullies their little brother Solo. For reals. They do. That's why I want to see the little brother finally get some comeuppance.
Big Jim now in a world of hurt.
We got Plus Ultra Adrian here says Bloodline, more like Dudline. Savage. Savage, bro. Thank you, Adrian.
He's showing off here. Oh, world's strongest slam delivered
Right in front of Mark Henry, looking on too.
Dr. Summer Vibe says, what's the main event? I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's going to be Cody or Punk or Brock and Oba. It would be kind of weird. I don't know. Would it be weird if we just had Brock and Oba right smack in the middle of the show? What do you guys think? Would it be weird?
Royce Key's ready to fight anyone at this point.
Yeah, but again, the distraction allows Jimmy Uso now to take control.
And that chaos in tag action.
Yeah, guys, I told you this match is not really moving the needle. This one's not tickling my pickle. It's not rocking my boat.
He's had things going his way.
It's not soaking my oats.
An interference and a distraction.
I don't know what I'm saying.
I'm
so just interested in this match. I'm trying to rhyme shit. Yo, what up, Edward Perez? Thank you so much for being a DWO member, by the way, for 28 months, yo. We also got Steven Marchuli. Hey, Steven, I hope you're feeling better, man. He says, someday Oba versus Keys, OMG. Yeah, but let's hope Keys is more over by the time he faces Oba. Because if not, Oba's just going to run through him like a lawnmower or something. Nah, dude. Like right now, we need a lot more. Ooh, I almost thought Royce wasn't gonna get that. He struggled a little bit with Jimmy there.
Somehow pulled that off.
But yeah, they need to. Royce needs to.
But so much taken out of Keys already. Just
sizzle up because it's just not looking too good for him right now. Thank you, Steven. Okay, so I had mentioned earlier that I thought that this match shouldn't have even been at SummerSlam. And part of the reason was because I personally thought that it should have been Bayley versus Lyra at SummerSlam. And the fact that Bayley and Lyra are not on this card, are not having a match here, and we had this instead, because they could have done it differently, by the way. They could have put this match in Saturday night's main event, Lyra on this card. FYI, just reminding everybody.
This a little too much.
Because they were doing good work. Now, I don't know if it has to do with Bayley or what, but thank you so much, Daryl, for gifting a membership. Yes, thank you. We got Lewis here who says, this match is killing the vibe. I knew it too. I'm pretty sure like the finish will be fun and everyone's going to be like, oh my God, that was great. But anyways, I don't know if there was a reason for them not putting Bayley and Lyra here, but the fact that they bumped Bayley Lyra to Saturday night's main event.
Capacity crowd here tonight, US Bank Stadium.
Pass.
Minnesota. Six-man tag team action. LA Knight off the spear. In trouble in the center of the ring is Jey Uso now. Heads up toward the top rope. LA Knight back to his feet. Great agility by Knight.
There you go, suplex.
How's that megaplex?
And look out, Jimmy Uso with an Uso splash.
Call it a day. This is a SmackDown match, bro. Pretty sure I already saw this. Just kidding.
Jacob Fatu.
I'm just being a little hater.
Look,
even Jacob Fatu doesn't hit his little thing the way he used to. Oh, that's a pretty good visual, though. Royce Key's creeping up behind him, taking off his strap. Does he want skin-to-skin contact or what? Oh, no. Robert here says, bathroom break match. We got Derek here who says this match is kind of slow. Hopefully it'll come soon. Yeah, that's the least we can get out of it.
From a physical confrontation.
Okay, Mig Fatu's about to run through Royce Keys right now in the barricade. That'll be fun. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, that was fun. So far, that's been the best part of the match.
Converted that into a power slam at the last moment, and both men there may be completely wiped out of this one.
And meanwhile, LA Knight from behind, scooping up Jey Uso, looking to put him away. Knight.
Oh, I was about to say, oh shit. Sancho's gonna lose his mind if LA Knight gets a win on PLE. Gonna lose his mind.
Jimmy's going up top.
Sticking with the double whammy, the Uso special.
Uso splash. Cover by Jimmy. Knight is still in this match.
All right, we got Chris with deck. What up, Chris? He says most people I talk to agree this version of the Bloodline isn't doing for them. It clearly says they're out of ideas, and even if the Usos and Jacob turn on Roman soon, IDK, how many people will care? They won't, because it's pretty much the same circle with the Bloodline. Someone turns, then they turn back, then they turn again, then they turn back. It's just been there, done it way too many times, and everyone is kind of in the same place, maybe except for Jey Uso. Jey Uso, he got a lot of mileage off of that. Oh shit, is LA Knight gonna get the win here? Oh shit! Hold on! Oh man, I cannot wait to fucking tell Sancho that I was right, guys. Don't forget that on our predictions, Sancho thought Bloodline was winning, and I said, nah, dude, it's gonna be Solo's team. And I said, dude, your boy is in this match. LA Knight, your boy is in this match. And he didn't even have his faith. He didn't even have faith in this matchup for them. Wow. I cannot wait to make fun of Sancho for that. Ooh, I'm on you. 2-0, baby. Had it backwards. Thank you, Chris. Alrighty. We also got Uncle Doug here who says, I was skeptical of Bayley going to AEW, but not being on the SummerSlam card is very telling in my opinion. Yeah, but also, I mean, they do that type of stuff to Bayley, though. I mean, look at what happened to her at WrestleMania last time when she got replaced by Becky Lynch, you know? I don't know what it is that they like to... I mean, unless they have some amazing plan coming up for Bayley, I don't know what to think. Thank you, Unc Dunk. Also, Ben Fossey, thank you for the jewels. That was very nice of you. Thank you for sending that in. Thank you, thank you.
Just realizing what happened, BFT from LA Knight and the victory.
All right, and our poll, we came back, everybody. We came back. Nice, nice.
I told you so.
But yeah, there was no way that... I think it would have... there was no way Solo's team was losing, because right now Solo's got a little bit of motion, you know? He's got some motion. And in turn, LA Knight is feeding off of... LA Knight is riding the coattails of Solo Sikoa right now. Michael Wincy says, Denise, who's your prediction on who's winning the ESPN title?
Get back in your home.
If it happens, oh, let me meet the commercial. So if it happens before Brock and Oba, then I think it'll probably be like Danhausen or something, maybe Liv Morgan. But if it happens after Brock and Oba, then I would say Oba. Yeah, it all depends on when they're planning on doing the moment of the night, right? I'm not exactly sure when in the show they're going to do the moment of the night. So yeah, we'll see when they actually decide to do that, like what the placement of that will actually be, because I do not know. All right. In the meantime, though, hey, so I want to do a quick little acknowledgement segment. So if you hear and you want to get acknowledged, throw anything in the chat, throw any emoji or something so I could make sure to shout you out for being here. Thank you so much, Pierre, for the jewels, by the way, but this is your time to get acknowledged. Also, let me bring the audio back. Who do we got in here? We got Brian M with us. What up, Brian? We got Yashiro. We got Tremaine Young. What up, Tremaine? We also got Lazy Greenhouse in the building. Shout out to Jose Lopez here. We got Mike Kowinski. We got Randy O. Shout out to J Money. We got David Levy. We got Fleet Pete. We got Jason D. We got Zach Robson. We got Omar Maduenia here with us. Casey Clark, Tony Christ, Tezzy Tez, Kev. We got Correndo. We got commercials. I'm gonna mute it. Shout out to Desi, baby. Desi, welcome back. We got Martin Raheel. Shout out to Mav Rock, Sean BMT, Elton Obey. We got Goncast in the building. Direct Crowds. We got W Stein, your boy KJ. Shout out to Kyle. We got Errol Smith from Maryland. We got Patrick Gallagher, Sadler. What up? We got David Ebanks. We got N. Milliken. We got Downey Alpha. We got J Money. We got Chris Robinson. We got Destructocon. We got Noah King. Sask Riders in the building. SPT 1872. Craig Woodhull says no eggplant emoji. Hood Boy the Reels in the building. What up, Hood Boy? Thank you so much to Marco Martinez, who's here with us. David Montalvo. Leo Poroy. We got Reggie, we got James, we got Barbershop Window, we got Tony, we got Bill Ritchie, we got Chris Holsinger, John Kelly, we got Ellis Hanks, we got Tanisha Hicks, Darren's. I'm trying to go as fast as you guys send the comments. We got Shamika, we got Dr. Summer Vibes. I'm gassed. Keon Davis, Maxwell, Junior Ramos. Oh my God. We got Tracy WB. We got Miami Scorp. We got Brandon in the building. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much to everybody who's here. We also got Chuck Hicks and Christopher Snow and Michelle Wagler. Hope you guys are having a good time. So far, shout out to I Am the Cobra. We got Kiss Rocks. It says, take a breath, girl. Eric Magana, Fallout Frank. We did it. Woo! Yes. All right. What the fuck, man? Hold on. I didn't realize that I had paused.
No.
This whole time I thought I had muted the commercials. I didn't. I had paused the whole stream.
No.
Am I live?
The real spirit of this country isn't fanfare.
How do you know if you're live
People,
on here?
The ones who put in the work.
Oh, I'm not live. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm live. Oh my God, what an idiot. I literally thought I muted the commercials and I didn't. All I did was pause it, so I fell behind. Oh my gosh. Oh God. All right, what up, IG at IJN Suko, by the way, who I finally learned how to pronounce this username, says SummerSlam Night 1 is peak. I love professional wrestling has dark state debuted yet. You're a sicko, IGN Suko. You're a sicko. Man, what are you talking? And not the good kind of sicko, the bad kind of sicko. What do you mean is Dark State debuted yet? Bro, we haven't even seen them that much on fucking NXT. Actually, we really haven't seen too much of them. I mean, besides Saquon Sugars, like we've been seeing Saquon, but we haven't really seen the rest of Dark State. So, ooh. Don't know what to say. Thank you, IGN Suko. So far, I feel like the show could be better. Like Liv and Io wasn't a bad match, but I know a lot of people are kind of bummed about Liv winning that. And then secondly, the second match, the 6-man, was pretty much a SmackDown match. Good choice in the winners, but a SmackDown match overall, and not real movement. There wasn't really movement in the actual storyline itself. So I think that kind of, maybe took the air out of the tires a little bit. IGN Suko, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way, and supporting the channel. Really, really thank you so much for that. Alrighty, and let's see what else we got in here. I'm going to close out the acknowledgement segment too, but I will be keeping an eye out on everybody here. If you're listening and this is your first time on the stream, please do not be shy. Take part in the chat. Everyone's really nice here. If you don't know how to jump in, it's like jump rope. You just have to jump in and go right on in. And the second you're in, you're like, all right, I got this. I'm jumping. I got this. That's what it's like to be in the chat. You just got to go in. I know a lot of people also just watch and hang out, which is honestly very enjoyable. Like I like to do that too. Whenever I'm not streaming and I'm listening to someone else's stream, sometimes I'll be listening to them while I'm working. And then when something piques my interest, I'll turn and be like, oh, yeah. Okay, cool. And then go back to what I'm doing and just keep listening, that sort of stuff. So I know a lot of people are like that because I'm like that too. Also, thank you so much to Rahul Patel for the jewels too. We also got Mr. GRK Chef here who says, what is Mr. GRK Chef here? He says, we need more Kevin Owens, Ilya, and Drew back to make things more entertaining. Yeah, but I don't know. Supposedly they said that they didn't really see too much in Ilya Dragunov. I don't know what to make of that. Kind of makes me a little nervous when they said that. That was a report that was put out by Dave Meltzer not too long ago that he said that I guess they don't see Ilya Dragunov as like a main eventer. KO, I really hope he comes back. Obviously, his situation is a lot different because he got injured. So it's a totally different situation. And then as for Drew McIntyre, man, I'm starting to think WWE hates him. I hope that's not the case, man. But I start to wonder sometimes because the booking of Drew McIntyre is very interesting. And considering what kind of character he is, his look, I just imagine this guy to like always be on top, but they don't seem to be presenting him that way. All right, guys, here we go. Gunther versus Nick Aldis is next. Let me put up the poll. All right, and the poll is officially up. If you believe Gunther is winning this match, throw a 1 in the chat. If you believe Nick Aldis is winning, throw a number 2 in the chat. I think Gunther is winning this one, so I am going to throw 1 in the chat.
From Vienna, Austria, weighing in 250 pounds, the Ring General, Gunther.
The career killer, the man who has ended the careers of Goldberg, John Cena, AJ Styles, and tonight he wants to officially end the in-ring career of Nick Aldis.
He might start the career of Nick Aldis here. Well, restart, I should say. Restart the career of Nick Aldis here.
Gives you a break when you need it most.
All right, I'm condensing over here. Okay. Jeff White, thank you so much for the gifted membership, by the way, Jeff. Very nice of you to do that.
In his mind, like the system has held him back. On the face of that system.
All right, and so far right now we got 65% of you guys that are saying Gunther is winning this, and 36% of you believe in Nick. All right, let's see his entrance. We don't even know what his entrance is here. He's got some lions. He's got a full gold look. Oh, and he's pretty dressed similarly to how he normally would dress in his gear. Someone has a sign that says Aldis and a bag of chips. He must be so fucking excited right now. Man, like, dude's been waiting fucking forever for this moment. Like, literally forever for this moment. Mickey James must be so happy for him. His wife, of course.
For the first time in nearly 3 years.
Crazy. Yeah, look at TNA and NWA getting a little shout out. First career WWE match. Insane, guys. I can't believe it. His first WWE match is crazy.
I'll get to that in a second, Michael Cole, but please.
And it's happening at SummerSlam at US Bank Stadium against a very accomplished individual like Gunther.
To the biblical Jews.
There's a bunch of people right now being like, ooh, Nick Aldis. Oh, hello. Hubba, hubba. Hey, guys, hands up here where we can see them, all right? Ladies, you too. All right? This is not oh, man. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Oh, my gosh. Trash Candy says, bro is ripped. Goddamn. I don't know who sings this theme, guys. I don't know who sings that thing. Yeah.
21 years old. I wasn't ready for the big time. He went on to be Cody Rhodes for the WWE.
SBT Gutter says, gut in the gutter. Mind is always in the gutter.
But tonight, all this
Don says, I need a nice cold shower, a nice bath after that. All right, I'm going to stop the poll, everybody. Since the bell just rang. All right, and get your last votes. I'm seeing it move, so I'm going to stop it now. All right, guys, so here we go. 64% of you believe Gunther's winning. We had 63 votes for Gunther, 36 votes for Nick, 36% of the chat is expecting Nick to win. So that's where we are at with the poll. Andre Knox says, Denise hands above the desk. Right here, okay? Right here. Y'all can see them. And who's to say Gunther can't fucking, make shit happen over here? Gunther's a charming man.
These are boyhood dreams that are coming true for Nick.
This is crazy, by the way. We got David Levy here. It says there's only a 1 year difference between Gunther and Nick Aldis. That's fucking insane. I don't think I could fathom that.
You had your very first match of your career against this.
Yes, I did. Going way back right now. And I'll tell you.
Oh, man, Gunther's a jerk. Oh, he's so funny.
Duration of break.
He's so funny.
It's almost like me stepping back in the ring. I would never think to do it because, quite simply, I think it's mission impossible. But hats off to this start from Aldis.
And Gunther now are going to prematurely
Gunther is basically kind of Gunther's kind of trying to kind of trolling him a little bit there. He's kind of like hey, welcome buddy, welcome to the big leagues.
Make a fool of himself, and Gunther needs to be careful here because clearly, physically at least, Nick Aldis absolutely looks the part and more.
Well, Gunther forced this, right? He went after Nick Aldis on a number of occasions, believes that Aldis was costing him a number of opportunities at the WWE Championship.
They're taking their time, making sure Nick Aldis don't get
He
gassed.
had to finally defend himself, whether you agree with his actions or not. Aldis
we got Henry Kierden who says Loki's second best match of the night.
I did not agree with
I'm assuming you're talking about the second match. We've only had 2 matches. Thank you, Henry. We got Nyland here who says if Gunther loses, Nick Aldis, ha 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 ha, laughing emoji, bro. Like if Gunther loses today, it better be because fucking Nick Aldis brought down God with him to help him out. You know what I'm saying? Because like cleanly would be insane. It would be insane. Thank you, Nyland.
His life when he watched Bret Hart and British Bulldog do battle. In fact, Bret Hart became his idol. Bret sent him a text this week wishing Nick Aldis luck. And now the power of Aldis with Gunther. Down.
We got IGN Suko who says,
is it enough?
when is the Nick Aldis interview dropping, Denise? I don't got one. Guys, I don't got one. I was gonna start saying singing a song here, but I lost it. But when it does, I'll tell you. Thank you, IGN.
And stop that little flurry.
We also got Young Jamie here. Thank you, Young Jamie. Says, people forget Nick Aldis was the longest reigning NWA champion and TNA tag team and world champ. Yeah, sure, but look, it's best I don't say my thoughts on what I think about the NWA product. Best I stay quiet. Thank you, Jamie. We got Jonathan here who says, hola, Denise, happy Saturday. Had a stressful day. Hey, man, I'm sorry. Those days happen, dude. Chill, take a breather, and relax and watch some SummerSlam, dude. Come hang out, have a good time. Oh, look, there's Mickie James. My favorite women's wrestler of all time, guys, Mickie James. I fucking love Mickie James. Everybody get out. Mickie James is here. Everybody. Mickie James, who I truly believe does not get the due that she deserves, by the way. Like, legit, I don't think she gets the love and respect that she deserves. And she's fucking stunning, and age is like fine wine, and she's got a great personality, and she's creative, and she's my woman crush. Nick Aldis, I will fight Nick Aldis for Mickie James, okay? I will fucking fight Nick Aldis.
Be very, very difficult.
You know, Wade, we mentioned Nick Aldis not having a match in nearly 3 years. As you just take a look at this shot.
Oh, it's the ripples.
Nick Aldis is like, damn, maybe I should have stuck to being a general manager after taking that chop from Gunther.
The wind out of anybody.
Oh, but again, it's one thing to be in ring shape, right? Haven't competed in nearly 3 years.
We got David Levy who says WrestleMania 22 Trish versus Nikki is my go-to match. Hey, David, hands up here. Hands up here.
No,
that feud was epic, man. Epic. And fucking everybody like practically died when they had that moment.
The shots Gunther is giving him on this.
Jamaica says that Mickey would have slapped him. Yeah, it would have been really cool if she did, actually. Maybe she will.
And it drops Aldis to his knees.
And I'll tell you right now, getting back in the ring at this level, no warm-up matches.
We also got Dunk here says Mickey and Trish had one of the best women's feud of all time. Someone cue Liv Morgan. Of all time.
Say that again.
Of all time.
But even
thank you,
Dunk. Is one thing. Doing game speed in front of a live paying audience.
All right, this match is really slow. Come on, on delay.
Sparring only does one so much.
On delay.
You're in the ring against a man who's a two-time world champion. He won the world title from Damian
Oh man, they put a camera shot right now, and the woman was so bored. Oh no, that was a bad camera shot. That was a bad fan shot.
And again, looking to lock in the
Oh no.
Cloverleaf. That's a mouthful. And now sleeper from Gunther.
Oh, this could be good night right now. This is usually the kiss of death when Gunther gets this locked in and rapidly now all this.
Yeah, true. Trash Candy says, has there ever been a Gunther match that wasn't this slow?
Aldis now down to one knee.
To be frank, he does work a slower pace, but depending on who he's in there with, it's usually I like the work that he did with CM Punk. Love the work that he did with Ilya. Like that's what I like.
Nick not ready to give it up quite yet.
We got I Am the Cobra who predicts Nikki James gonna hit Gunther with a chair.
And Aldis now with a little bit of an opportunity.
If Nikki James get involved, I would be so excited.
And Gunther with a clothesline stops him in his tracks.
It's just a game-wrecking move. I don't care how big and tough.
Jason D says, I was thinking it would be a great idea for Gunther to win and become general manager if that was added as a stipulation. Imagine like a day in my life kind of deal. A day in the life of, depending on who wins and loses. Like if Gunther wins, Nick Aldis gets to live the day in the life of a WWE superstar. If Nick Aldis wins, then Gunther gets to spend the day as general manager.
With this superplex from Nick Aldis, and both men wiped out.
You still have
oh, his son is there too with Mickey. Oh my gosh, he's grown.
I mean, this has been stunning from Aldis. And Aldis now taking control.
Yeah, I can't believe Aldis has stayed in the fight as long as he has. Gunther now with chops, trying to
Bro.
Aldis back to the ropes.
Fuck, Nick Aldis just ate like 5 chops. His fucking Nick Aldis got the pink titties going right now. I wonder what color Nick Aldis is gonna be by the end of this. He's gonna be purple.
And Aldis, and now outwitted.
All right. Come on.
Gunther back to his feet. Aldis as well, lifting Gunther up. Shades of Davey Boy with a running power slam. Hooks both legs. Gunther kicks at 2.
Yeah, Englishman of a certain
hardcore country.
More than any thanks.
Thank you, Avalara Donna. Now it's gonna be stuck in my head. Hardcore country.
Winning the Intercontinental Championship.
And as I mentioned, the match Aldis believed he wanted to be a professional.
Yo, what up, Crazy C? Thank you for hanging out with us.
From Nick Aldis, now scaling the heights.
Also, shout out to Stanley here. What's up, Stanley?
Gunther ducked underneath. Aldis back to
hey, congratulations! Never forget, Mr. Padre. No way, dude. Your college acceptance letter. That's fucking sick. One of the best moments you can ever experience.
Nick Aldis, a version of it anyway, didn't get all of it as he delivered the slam to Gunther. And now Aldis going to head up to the top rope.
Thank you so much, Henry Kierden, for the silver star.
A bit. You would expect that in this high-stakes matchup. Elbow from the top. Shades of the Aldis of old.
And what a bullseye, and Gunther's in big trouble here. Nick Aldis may be about to pull off a miracle at SummerSlam.
How much does Nick have?
Todd Fitty says Denise jumps Gunther if he touches Mickey James. Mickey James can handle herself. She can handle herself against Gunther. She can chop the fuck out of Gunther.
Not envision happening here.
And here it comes. Kings Lynn, Cloverleaf, center of the ring.
Imagine Gunther just taps out of nowhere. That would be crazy. I'd probably pass out on this chair.
Oh, Sancho! He's turned it over. And now Gunther, look at his face. Gunther may tap. Gunther may tap. How embarrassing this would be for the career
Michael Cole. How embarrassing this would be for the career killer if he taps. Yeah, think. And what up, Henry? Thank you for the jewels.
The biggest shock of the year.
Yeah, but Nick can't be
Randy O says, love all this. Aldis hate this for Gunther. Love this for Aldis, hate this for Gunther. Yeah. There you go, Randy. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Like, I'm happy for Nick Aldis that he's getting this opportunity. You know, amazing. But like, Gunther, bro, Gunther. Big G says, you mean like he did at WrestleMania 41? But to be fair, he wasn't the career killer there yet, though.
Into a sleeper of his own. Gunther, though, creates separation on the suplex. And now Gunther up, down, power bomb, stacks him up. Aldis still in it. Kick out at 2. Gunther again, trying to wear Aldis down.
Oh, this is that callous side of Gunther.
I love seeing that from Gunther. Every time he hits those elbows. Oh, I love those.
Tap out, Nick.
Because it always looks like, fuck, like you're tiring out your opponent so badly.
There's a fire burning inside.
Wow, the crowd's definitely behind Nick Aldis.
Nick Aldis.
I think everybody's just like overall excited for him, you know?
He does. Aldis trying to
like everyone recognizes this is like a big happy moment for him.
Does Aldis have anything left?
And there he is. He's tapped.
Has to tap out.
Yeah, that was the way this match needed to go. All right, guys, I'm 3-0 in my predictions. All right, I need like flames or something coming out.
You have to wonder if the career killer.
Oh my God, I'm done. I'm so silly. Oh my gosh.
Tonight.
Bobcat says, can you raise one eyebrow at a time? Do you got an eyebrow kink or a rock kink? All right, is it an eyebrow kink or a rock kink?
I thought this was going to be a walk in the park.
I can only do this one. I can't do this one. I can't do this one. You got one, all right? You got one brow, all right? One brow. All right, guys, good job. And our chat was correct, too, with our poll. Congratulations. But anyways, I really do think, though, that Nick Aldis should not go back to being a general manager, by the way. I think he should be like, he should come out on SmackDown on Friday and say, you know what? I know I didn't beat Gunther, and it was such a magical moment. I was so happy in this match, but I know I didn't beat Gunther. But you know what that match did? Even though I lost, I won something. I won something back. And the thing that I won is the feeling that I want to get back to being a full-time in-ring professional wrestler. Crowd pops. And then he's like, I resign as general manager, and I'm here to blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know, something along those lines. That's what I think should happen on Friday night on SmackDown. That's what I want to hear. So anyways, he's going to get a standing ovation. First career WWE match. Incredible. Bravo. That's nice. Oh, nice. Okay, everybody move. Put the camera on Mickie James. I'm not jealous at all.
Of course, the legendary Mickie James, his beautiful wife.
Oh, I love how Mickie is like not trying to take his moment away. Like she's kind of letting him have front and center. Aww. Oh, that's so sweet.
He longed for this opportunity. He said, I'm not a victim. Success came to me early, and I wasn't ready for the spot, and I wasn't ready for WWE. He said he finally got an opportunity to come here and run Friday Night SmackDown as its general manager. And now a lifelong dream has come through for Nick Aldis to be able to compete inside a ring in WWE.
That's good. And his son was like a good age to like see that happen. So he's going to remember it, you know, forever. That was nice.
The wait is over.
Oh, wow. Are they going to finally announce?
WWE
oh, never mind. I thought they were going to finally announce the John Cena tournament.
Check out your exclusive.
By the way, we got Madamus. What's up, Madamus? Thank you so much for the marshmallow.
You can't find anywhere else.
We got Ernie Phoenix here. I'm sorry, can we not use this person wrestles better than 90% of the roster insult? Not the flex they think it is. Enjoy SummerSlam, everyone. Wait, what are you talking about, Ernie? I think I do think it is a flex to wrestle better than a lot of people, but what do you mean in this context of that? Like, do you mean like commentary saying it? Did commentary say it? But like, if someone's a great wrestler and they're a great wrestler, say it, you know?
But
if you mean like in the terms of commentary, if commentary said it, then yeah, then it's a little different because you don't want to bury your roster. Thank you, Ernie. So we got Errol Smith here. What's up, Errol? Thank you for the jewels. All right, I'm going to mute the commercials now. All right, and commercials are muted. And let's see, hold on. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm working on a little screen today. Usually I get to, work on my desktop and stuff, but this time I've got my laptop, which is a lot more annoying to have to be like, doing this. And I didn't bring my mouse either. I don't know why I didn't bring my mouse. I could have been vibing right now, but instead I got to be like, maneuvering everything. And I got like everything in a small little screen. I'm like, let's see what everyone's saying. Let's see, all of that. So yeah, for sure. That's so funny. All right, let's see what else we got here. What is everybody talking about? All right, so how do we feel about today's show so far? Where are you guys at? From a scale of 1 to 10, where do you think SummerSlam is at right now with the first 3 matches? And what do you think has been the best match of the night so far? Where are we at? Okay, we got a 6 from Corporate Gohan. We got a 7 from Ellis, a 7 from Alex. Oh, you guys are generous. We got a 3 from Ron. We got Fleet Pete here who gave it. What did Fleet Pete give it? Fleet Pete, where'd you go? Oh, yeah, 4.6. That's a very specific number. We got AOD Poppy here who gave it a 3. Trash is at 7. Okay, seems like we got CVM here, 7. Doc Buck, 7. Andre Goatley, 9. Reggie, 7. Let's see. We got Martin Ray Hale, 5. Tracy, 8. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, Ernie Phoenix explains. He says, not just people in the chat and on social media. There are talented people that are just as good as a person like Nick Aldis. Yeah, Ernie, I get what you mean. But here's the thing, though, is that at the end of the day, this is professional wrestling, right? So I do feel like if you do say, hey, this person is legitimately a better wrestler than 90% of the roster, if they're right and that person is a better wrestler, then that's just part of the game, man. Like, it's just part of the game. If you are a good wrestler, I think you should be acknowledged for that. Like, I genuinely think that you should be acknowledged. Now, of course, I don't think people should go and trash someone on social media and say, oh, you suck and 90% of the roster is better than you. No, but I can sit here and I can tell you that I think one of their best wrestlers on this show that is better than a huge percentage of the roster is Ilya Dragunov. And he's not even on this fucking show. We haven't even seen him. But I can honestly sit here and say that he is one of the better professional wrestlers that they have. And obviously he's not on the show, but he's still a great fucking wrestler. Same thing with Ray Phoenix. I think Ray Phoenix is one of the best wrestlers they have there too, but we hardly ever get to see him. Who else? Like, there's a lot of wrestlers that are genuinely really, really good. And I don't mind like that being acknowledged, I feel like you should be acknowledged for being good. But yeah, don't use it to like attack somebody else, of course. That's what it is. But that was also part of my criticism when it came to Gunther and Nick Aldis, was that Gunther, I do think, is a far better, stronger professional wrestler than Nick Aldis. And even with Nick Aldis in his peak, I still thought Gunther was a better professional wrestler. But that's the game, like, right? Like, we're going to compare people and we're going to compare because it's just what it is, right? It's just what it is. So anyways, yeah, and it's like a little bit different for everybody. Anyways, but I would say for the most part, a lot of people here are throwing this one at a 7. A 7. It's mostly the number that I am seeing here for what people think about the show and where we're at. Alrighty. Also, thank you so much to all of our Twitch peeps. Thank you for all the love. As well. And we also got IG and Suko here. It says, Gunther has killed the WCW legend, WWE legend, TNA legend, and now the NWA legend. Watch out, AAA, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Gunther's coming for Ray and Shinsuke. Take Shinsuke. I don't care. Take Shinsuke. Do not fucking take Ray. Nope, absolutely not. That is where I draw the motherfucking line, baby. That is where I draw the mother effing line. You don't come out here at Ray, because Ray's a freaking legend, better than 90% of the roster. Thank you, IG and Suko. We got Mictaru here who says, what does he say? He says, so happy for Nick Aldis to wrestle and compete in WWE. Such a fan of his on his TNA days. And what a dream come true moment. Very happy for him. Alrighty, let's see. Thank you, Mictaru. All right, let me bring the audio back.
You won't find anywhere else. Go to WWE.com/club WWE.
We got a Donnie Magic. What up, Donnie? How are you, man? He says, I think better in-ring workers should be harder to beat and showcase more because sometimes it's hard to believe they lost to other wrestlers, in my opinion, of course. And I told y'all, Solo's crazy good. No, I agree with you, man. I've had this conversation for different types of matches where I'm like, oh, I can't buy this person defeating this person. Like, you got to really make me suspend my disbelief. And there's a lot of times where I feel like I have to suspend suspend my disbelief. A perfect example that I think a lot of people are going to agree with me here. I'm a really big fan of Jey Uso. I love Jey Uso. He's so cool, all of that, right? But it took a lot for me to believe that Jey Uso could tap out Gunther. Like, I couldn't believe that.
We got a lot in the house, including the UFC.
In order to buy that. So, yeah, like, sometimes it is hard, especially if you know somebody's track record, if you know what somebody can do, then it is hard to be like, oh, wow, I have to, like, make myself believe. Hey, look, there's Paul, too. That's so cool. And I'm here. And I'm here in the corner like a baby. That's cool, though. Shout out to Dave. Alrighty. Also, yeah, like, it's just those things where I feel like sometimes when someone is so good and you're following their career, it is hard sometimes to just believe that anybody could defeat them because they can't. I mean, I know it's scripted, but at the same time, we're also we're paying attention to the matches. We're locking in, you know, things like that. Thank you, Donnie. We gotta never forget Mr. Padre. Thank you for the super chat, bro. He says, gotta go, Denise. It was fun. God bless you and your family. Hey, thank you for the love and the support and hanging out with us for a while, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. All right, I gotta get the next poll going. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Bella's Paige versus Fatal Influence. All right, I'm expecting Fatal Influence here to get the win. Also, I spelled influence wrong. Ignore that. Oh, wait, let me fix it. I can fix it. I'm just trying to rush and get the poll up. Great. All right, there it is, guys. All right, throw your votes in. Throw your votes in. All righty. Okay, so throw a 1 in the chat if you think it's Bella's and Paige for the win. Throw a 2 in the chat if you think it's Fatal Influence. I'm going to throw a 2 in the chat for Fatal Influence. This match better not fuck up my predictions because so far I've been doing good. I'm like, do not fuck up my predictions this match. Also, love Paige's gear today. It looks really good.
That's not all they told you, was it, Michael Cole? They also told you to stay well away from them, you big creep. But I will agree that their gear looks immense. Will the performance of this trio match the gear?
You and I should coordinate like that.
All right, we also got Guitar Junkie here. It says, Gunther is truly a ring general. He gave Nick the time to recover from blowing up and called that match. He made Nick look really good. I'm happy Nick got that moment. Exactly. That is why Gunther gets put in these spots, man. Like, I didn't like the idea of him wrestling Pat McAfee either. You guys know how I felt about that. But at the end of the day, Gunther is the one that they're going to trust with somebody to, you know, go out there and have the match and do what they can. So yeah, Gunther goes out there and he gets the job done. And yeah, you can tell that you can see the moments where Gunther was stalling so that Nick Aldis could, like, you know, breathe, get settled, you know, that type of stuff. So anyways, it was good stuff. I'm happy for Gunther. I'm happy for Nick. And yeah, wasn't like a blow. No match, by the way, tonight has blown me out of the water yet, unfortunately. I'm really, really hoping that it's
Friday night SmackDown by School.
I'm really hoping though that Brock Oba, Cody Punk deliver. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. Also, thank you so much to Earl Smith for this jewel. Unk Dong says, "Yo, D, why aren't you there, dude? You know me, I like to work, man. I like to be on here working. I don't always go. I don't go to the shows, guys. Like, I feel like when I'm at the shows and I'm not working, like, it just doesn't feel right for me. I like to work. I don't like to have a good time. I like to work." Well, obviously I have a good time here, but y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean, okay? I like to be here. I like to do my work. I like to live stream. I like to do my little post shows, do my little podcast. You know, I like to do my shit. And I always feel guilty. Like, when I was at Clash in Italy, I was having a great time, right? But, like, a little piece of me was like, fuck, man, I should be working right now. Thank you, Uncle Donk. I have a sickness. I'm a workaholic. We got Big Dave here. Big Dave, thank you for the party hat, bro. Thank you, thank you. Like, I don't know. Does anybody ever feel that way? Like, whenever you're having fun, having a great time, and then the guilt starts to creep in because you're like, fuck, maybe I should have been working right now. Shit, like, I should have been doing this. I should have been doing that. But I was out here having fun. Not sure.
The numbers game is not an option.
What a right hand.
Thank you, Mr. Aldana. Says, Denise, I definitely enjoyed the SummerSlam interviews. Thank you so much.
North American champion, NXT tag champ as well. And now
all right, here we go. Make sure you get your polls in, your votes in, the poll. I'm about to stop it right now. Andrew Pettijotis, what up, Andrew? He says, oh, Denise, enjoying the stream. Will Bailey show up? I don't think we're going to see Bailey tonight, no. Because I don't know when she would come out. Like, at what point would you expect her to come out, you know? I wouldn't know when to expect her, so I'm going to say no. Anyways, hope you're having a good time, Andrew. Also, thank you so much to Earl Smith for the silver star.
It's going to be interesting to see how Nikki.
Thank you to Mark Jaramillo. It says, you and Busted Open have beef. Definitely not, guys. Definitely not. I show up, I do my work, and have a good time with everybody. We got Orlando here. Thank you for the sparkles, Orlando.
Straight in those steel steps.
And Paige now. That running cross body taking out Lainey, Reid, Jacy, Jayne.
Also, thank you so much to Henry Kiernan for the party hat. Gracias, gracias.
Brie and Fallon Henley, the legal women in this matchup.
Nikki Bella testing out that ankle early with the
all right, and I'm going to close the poll up now.
Brie Bella, the legal woman, and Fallon. Oh, here we go.
Jayne now.
All right, and this one was a whopping difference in the poll. 75% of the chat here is expecting Fatal Influence to win. Oh, damn. Just stomped the hell out of her hand. And 25% believe Bella's in the Paige. Bella's and Paige, excuse me. So I think for the most part, we're all expecting a easy breezy one here today. Also, shout out to Alton OB here with us.
Make this a 3-on-2 match. And get back to the numbers game you were talking about.
Highly advised. All of the women of the locker room.
We got young Jamie who predicts that Nikki and Brie turn on Paige. Yeah, were you the one who said that to me last time? Someone said that to me last time. And hey, Casey Clark, how are you? Also, shout out to Jared. What up, Jared Whitworth? Whatchamacallit? Yeah, someone said that to me last time, and I thought it was a good idea. Lemon Jaw, Halloween. I'm so excited, guys. I am a spooky girl, spooky October girl. That's my season.
Jacy, Jayne, who has so much confidence and assuredness despite being such a new member here on the main roster.
And here's a woman that I'm so impressed with. She's only been in the wrestling ring for a couple of years. Lainey Reid, former record-breaking track athlete in Alabama. Cover now, hook of the leg, and a kick out. Former rodeo champion in her own right. She's really.
Thank you, Henry Kiernan, for the jewels. Gracias. We got Darren's here who says, we need somebody to turn tonight. No Judgment Day, no bloodline drama. We need it. That's what I've been saying. There's been no movement. Like in any, like none of the storylines have progressed so far. Earl Smith, thank you for the gold coin. Crazy C says, at least we have no ads during the match today. Okay, hear me out, guys. Is it just me? Are we getting less commercials, or is it just me? I don't know. I can't fucking tell. I might be used to the amount of commercials already, so I might not be able to tell the difference. Plus, I also talk through the commercials, so I probably don't notice them as much. But you guys let me know. Also, shout out to Mike J with us. No. Spike Cutter says, saw a sign that said fatal flatulence. What? Did they fucking eat too much lettuce?
Presumably a little ring rust after that injury.
Okay, we got Trash Candy here. It says fewer commercials on their end.
Now she's fresh. Lainey's down.
Lee Pete says same commercials, just after the matches. Michelle says it's just you. Alonzo says a little less. Christian says there's still ad breaks on Netflix. Okay, it's just me then. I felt like there was fewer.
Back to her Hall of Fame best.
And sends Fallon Henley into Jacy Jayne and follows it up with a clothesline.
We also got Adrian here who says, sounds like the perfect night for a Cody turn. God, something. You know what I kind of hope for? I hope for a crazy fan to go run down the ring and start streaking. Yeah, we need a streaker on this show, everybody. That's what we really need. We need a streaker to go down and just start fucking stirring shit up. Yeah.
And now the
thank you, Adrian.
Perhaps looking for the Rack Attack 2.0. She drops Reid. Goes into the corner to take out Jayne.
So many distractions in the match.
Manuel says my prediction is Denise turns heel today. Depending on who you ask, I'm already a heel.
But not enough and a massive.
Frank says get the tank.
Yeah, Nikki.
I mean, you got the Bellas out there, so yeah,
again,
for sure.
Looking for a finishing move. Fallon Henley trying to hang on. Paige catches her with a kick. And Paige now with a cannonball.
Thank you, Earl.
Meanwhile, Nikki connecting. Here's the cover on Reid. Hook to the leg.
Adrian says a streaker in the Hell in a Cell match. That would be crazy, bro.
What a pinpoint shot to the jaw of Paige for good measure.
Oh man, the crowd's a little dead here. Hey guys, wake up.
But do not take your eye off the Bellas.
Yeah, Brie with a right.
We got cocaine here. Says Nikki on screen, never complain.
Now trying to drag her sister.
She's flawless, honestly.
Not quite sure what the Bellas are cooking up here.
There's a plan in hand. Can the plan be pulled off?
Yeah, that's good. Christian Paler Smith says we haven't had a bunch of celebrities being displayed over and over again. No, they've been showing wrestling legends, which is good because they get a reaction. Like we saw Sean Waltman, we saw Mark Henry.
Receipt there right to the jaw of Nikki Bella, and we've seen this before, Cole.
A double team by the tag champs. Cover, hook of the leg, and Paige breaks it up.
And that was game over, if not for Paige right there. It's a move they've used several times in beatdowns, and this one's breaking down in a bad way.
Yeah, Fallon, Henley right to the neck of Paige. And now Brie back into the ring. With that kick to Reid. Jayne now. Sends Brie. No, Jayne sent outside the ring.
Just nimble footwork there from Brie Bella.
What a move by Fallon Henley.
Dude, and it's still not dark either, by the way. I mean, it's barely 6:30 over here, so I feel like most of the show is going to be under light, you know?
Mocking the Bellas.
Ride 'em, cowgirl.
Chris Love, thank you for reminding us. He says the only thing we're going to get good from this SummerSlam is when it's Monday and Big Bill makes his debut. Well, let's see. Hopefully they don't mess up his debut. But yeah, don't forget Monday, Big Bill is going to be making his debut.
And she does. Jacy Jayne is legal.
Yeah, this match is right for the pickings right now, but Paige just about saving Nikki Bella and perhaps making a tag at the same time.
Yeah, she did. Up over the top. Sunset flip into a pinning combination. Shoulders down. Kick out now by Jayne. And Fallon Henley causing a distraction.
Too much left in the tank.
Bang! Jacy Jayne into the cover off the rolling
encore
for the
wow,
win.
that wasn't the greatest match. That's well, anyways, on the bright side, my streak continues.
Well,
everyone here's predictions was correct, but that was
fatal influence.
That was the SmackDown match.
Numerical advantage, and on the evidence before us, the answer is a resounding.
Yeah, guys, I'm in Minnesota, so it's like bright skies out there. Literal bright skies. Maybe I'll show you guys the bright skies during the commercials. But yeah, this was not a strong one for sure. We got Hank the Tank here. It says whack. Yeah, we got someone here. I actually have to agree. This is with Todd Finney, who says worst match of the night. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to agree. We got Bill Ritchie here, who says seriously, that was lame. Desiree here says I hope, fingers crossed, Stephanie McCare comes back. I missed her. Yeah, I got my hopes up earlier thanks to Frank, and then it didn't happen. We gotta live with Callie Ed, who says turn. Okay, let's hope we get a turn. Come on. Cunning Stunt says, why was this on SummerSlam? I hate to say it, but that should have been Bayley and Lyra too. But whatever. Okay. I think it's coming, guys. It's coming. There it is. Something's actually going to happen on this show. It's coming. It's coming.
With the injury to her sister, Nikki.
It's coming. There it is. I can't believe it.
Well, the Bella's taking that loss and all the blame being laid at the feet of Paige.
Wait a minute.
Shocking.
Came to Brie Bella's
but I feel bad, guys, but this didn't have
They go on to win the tag team titles together.
This was mild.
Has suffered from a series of neck injuries.
Yeah, Brie looks like she might be hurt, by the way. She's been holding on to that shoulder. Fuck, man. Not good, especially because Nikki just came off of an injury. And now it looks like Brie may have been injured.
Jealousy over what happened at WrestleMania?
You lose, there has to be consequences, Cole. That is the Bella's mental.
I don't think this is just about a loss tonight. This has to go deeper than that. These three women were as close as sisters. Paige bailed Brie out at WrestleMania. And now they pulled this
Poor
stunt
Paige.
at SummerSlam.
And the real Bellas are back.
Fuck, yeah, I think Brie's hurt, guys. I think it's pretty obvious Brie's hurt because she's not doing anything. She's in pain. Damn, poor Brie.
All right, Javon.
Alrighty, oops. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, I accidentally rewinded.
All right,
okay.
Javon. Xfinity Dream matchup.
Oh man. Alrighty, well, let's see what we got here. I can't believe that's been like the biggest thing that happened on the show. That's really sad. We got well-rounded Leo. What up, Leo? Ooh, let's see what Leo has to say. Leo always has some hot takes. Leo says, issue I have is people acting like Nick is a jobber, and if Gunther lost, it would be a burial. Was Triple H buried when Shawn beat him after he's been gone for 4 years? That's different, though. Shawn Michaels is Shawn Michaels, though. That's way different. It would have been bad if Nick, in my opinion, it would have been bad if Nick Aldis cleanly defeated Gunther. It would not have been a good look. Thank you, Leo. We got Spike Hunter here. It says, don't forget to tell your Jimmy Hart story. Oh, yeah, Spike. Okay, since we're on a commercial break right now, or actually they're showing, actually, let me put the volume up on this. Hold on. They're showing, Jesus Christ.
Partying tonight.
They're showing, sorry, I keep doing that. I missed
September,
it. God
the
dang.
biggest spectacle.
Okay, I was trying to get the crowd. They showed like Mexico, Germany, like fans like at watch parties watching SummerSlam and they're cheering. I wanted to see it, but I accidentally dropped the ball there. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but they moved up to a bigger venue for AAA. Their Las Vegas location got moved up to a bigger venue because they were selling so many tickets, and I thought, fuck yeah, love that. Love that for AAA.
Triple Mania Night 1 will now take place at MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las
I like
Vegas.
I like the Grand Garden Arena.
10 a.m. Pacific time. Tickets
You guys know I like Las Vegas, even though they're so expensive.
Via access.com. All Triple Mania Elixir buyers will be contacted for their new seats at MGM Grand Garden Arena. Don't miss night 1 of this.
All right, depending on what's next, I'm going to either tell my Jimmy Hart
Vegas.
story or I'm going to put pause on it for the commercials. Oh, look, there's Cody and Punk working out.
The WWE champion CM Punk on your right.
Oh, it's next, guys. Oh, they're not the main event. They're not the main event. They are not the main event. That means Brock and Oba are the main event. All right. All right, I'm going to mute the commercials and tell my Jimmy Hart story. All right, this is why I got heat with Jimmy Hart, okay? This is why I got heat with Jimmy. So many, many years ago, I don't know if you guys remember this, but SummerSlam used to be held in Los Angeles quite a bit, okay? And they had a SummerSlam beach party one year, and I was a little kid, okay? A little kid. And I would go with my uncle, and we would go to the SummerSlam beach party, and it was really cool. It was literally on the beach. You get to meet wrestlers. It was awesome. It was like a beach party. It was great. And there was a moment on the stage where Jimmy Hart took the stage because he was the host of the SummerSlam beach party. And he brought out my favorite wrestler at that time, my GOAT at the time, my favorite fucking wrestler at the time. He brought out Chris Jericho to the stage. And Jimmy Hart said he was going to give one lucky kid the opportunity to ask Chris Jericho a question. And guys, my heart was like pounding. I was like screaming, jumping, hands up in the air, begging to be chosen. I was in a pretty good like view where Jimmy could see me, by the way. And inside my head, I was like, oh my God, I got to ask him a match. I got to ask him about his career. I got to ask him about his match. Even though I was a little kid, I was already thinking of questions that I feel were probably advanced for a kid's age, because I was thinking more about like asking him about wrestling and his matches and things like that, right? So I'm so fucking excited, guys. Like I'm jumping, I'm begging, I'm praying to God. I'm hoping it's me more than anything in the entire world. And Jimmy Hart picks some motherfucking kid. Pick some other kid besides, and I was a little kid too at the time, all right? So it's fair game. picked another little kid. And that little kid, if I ever see him one day, I'm going to smack the shit out of him. You want to know what that little kid fucking asked Chris Jericho? That little kid asked Chris Jericho, why do you wear tight pants? I will never forget it. I was so mad. I remember going, oh, that was my reaction. And forever I have beef with Jimmy Hart for screwing me out of my question with Chris Jericho as a kid. So forever and always, Jimmy Hart, buddy, we're not on good terms, man. You screwed me as a child. So I'm pissed. Anyways, I was so mad that day, guys. You don't even know how mad I was. I was so mad. Like, I wanted to cry that day. Like, I was so mad. I wanted to cry. Like, literally stole that moment. But hey, whatever. Anyways. Oh man, good times. All right. Anyways, we got Cyclops is better than Wolverine here, who says, Bells pulled a Soruka on Paige, terrible friends. And you know what? Cyclops. You know, one of these days you're going to meet Soruka and she's going to be like the sweetest person ever to you. And then you're going to become the biggest Soruka fan ever. I cannot wait until you try to get on the Soruka bandwagon, and we're not gonna let you in, Cyclops. Me, because I'm the gatekeeper. Thank you, Cyclops. We got plus Adrian who says, I was that little kid, Denise JK. I will fight you, Adrian. If you show proof that was you, I will fight you. I'll be like, you stole my moment, you stole my question. Oh man. Yeah, I was so sad that day. Like, literally, like, the rest of my day was ruined that day. I just kept thinking, damn, if only I would have asked my question. I could have asked a question. Oh, I would have been so good. Oh, moment robbed. Anyways, thank you, Adrian. We also got Errol Smith. Thank you so much for the coins, Errol. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Anyways, sometimes shit happens, guys. All right, let me bring the audio here. Oh, wait, never mind. We're still on a commercial break. My bad. Fallout Frank says, I met Jericho in 2011, but it was a signing thing. I also remember, because I remember this one time, too. We went to a signing, and we got to the Chris Jericho signing, right? And I forgot if it was like Toys R Us or something. It was some location. I don't remember what location, but you got to go and meet Chris Jericho, and it was for free. But turns out so many people showed up, and you guys will not believe it. When we got there, we were like basically the cutoff. Like, we didn't make it. Like, it was the cutoff. We didn't make it to meet Chris. And I remember driving back home so disappointed. Eventually I did meet Chris like a couple years after that at a Hot Topic. And I was still very young when I first met Chris, and he was my favorite wrestler. So, like, it was a big fucking deal. I'm so embarrassed, man. To this day, that story is really embarrassing. But, like, when I first met Chris Jericho at Hot Topic, I was a kid, okay? So please keep this in mind. He was the first famous person I had ever met, first wrestler I had ever met, and he was my fucking GOAT. So, like, it was a big deal for me. So when I got up there, I fucking started crying like a fucking baby. It was so embarrassing. Anyways, I got a picture because you couldn't take pictures at Hot Topic. But because I started crying, they felt bad for me because I was so emotional about it that Chris was like, oh, let's get a picture. And I was like, but they said no pictures. They was like, let's do the picture. And I was like, okay. Jeez. But I was a kid, man. It's so embarrassing to think about nowadays, but I was genuinely fucking excited, like, to meet my fucking GOAT at the time. Anyways, we're back on SummerSlam. Embarrassing stories. Moving on.
You're the American war hero.
I'll run another commercial. Shit. All right, never mind, guys. I take back my commercial statement that I made earlier. I take it back. Because I keep thinking we're coming back from the show and they keep giving me more commercials. Anyways, Frank says, think a Soruka look-alike hurt him bad before. Cyclops, did a Soruka look-alike hurt you bad? You know, sometimes people hate other people or dislike other people because they remind them of somebody. That's happened to me like a few times too, where I'm like, I don't like that person. And it's literally just because they remind me of somebody else. All right, we're back. Cool. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. All right, let me bring up the poll here. They're doing a video game style for Street Fighter style for Cody and Punk. All right, and our president is now here on the show, so you can vote. If you think Cody is winning today, Throw a 1 in the chat. If you think Punk is winning, throw a 2 in the chat. I'm going to throw a 2 in the chat for Punk. So far, I've been on point today. Chat's been on point, except for the first one with Liv and EO, but it's all right. It's all right. I like the little song, little Street Fighter song. Oh, Jesus, Cody's already out there. Oh, I guess he's going to stand out there, and then his intro will kick in. I like his mask, by the way. He did it like Street Fighter style. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Very cool. And it's still daylight out there, by the way, guys. It's 6:47. It's still shining bright. Cyclops is better than Wolverine, says I don't have to explain myself. LOL. Oh, thank you, Cyclops. Better than Wolverine. Hilarious. Yo, that thing's big, man. Look at that big ass thing. David Montalvo says I'm already bored. Guys, no, this has to be a good match, or else this is gonna be a one-match show. If this match sucks, it's gonna be a one-match show. If this match is good and the main is good, then at least it'll be a two-match show at the very least. Juan Gonzalez says that's what she said, and if you want her to say that, Blue Chew promo code Denise. What's up? I am Cobra. We got Viper here. Says how many matches are left? I think it's just the Oba match, right? Let me double check. I don't remember what's on what night.
Cody drawing
That's it. Yeah.
From the character he'll play in Street Fighter.
That's it. We only got the Hell in a Cell after. So the Hell in a Cell should be looking to get
Street Fighter.
This match should go a good amount of time. I'm hoping 30 minutes. Hoping. Then maybe a little longer too for the Hell in a Cell. So let's see what happens. Because if this show will probably end like maybe like 8:30 Central Time, maybe 9. Maybe am I pushing it? I don't know. Oh man, we got Hassan Botlo who says, why does he wear tight pants? Denise, I must know. Chris gave his answer, and I, for the life of me, cannot remember the answer, guys. It was like a really quick, like 2-word answer. Like he basically was just like, what the fuck, Like he kind of just played off of it, and then that was it. And I was too mad. I was too mad to like even care at that point. I was so mad that day. Thank you, Hassan. So now you guys will never know why Chris wears tight pants. Y'all will never know. My leg fell asleep. I think tomorrow. No, it's not a good idea. I was going to switch to the other section of the Airbnb tomorrow, but it's probably best I remain here. Read BTW, we got Nyland here. It says Cody, Raheem, Tredavious, Martin Luther, Malcolm Rhodes. Nyland, I did not just read that. That is crazy. I cannot believe I just read that on the air. Oh my God. Thank you, Nyland. I like CM Punk's green jacket. Rob G here says, have you ever been on the Jericho cruise? Fuck no, guys. I watched Titanic. I will never go on a cruise. I'm anti-cruises. Like, I will literally never go on a cruise. That's one of the things I will never do in my life. Oh, CM Punk's wearing the 20 for his 20 years in wrestling, guys. Fuck yeah. Nice. Let's see what theme he comes out to today. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to come out to this song or like one of his older themes for like nostalgia reasons, you know? Leo says that child who stole Denise's question became Renee, who's now AEW commentator. No, it was a boy. It was a boy who asked. Yeah, it was a boy. It wasn't a girl, it was a boy. By the way, we got Rob from KW who says, thanks for viewing Ad Slam Night 1. Looking forward to boring you tomorrow for Night 2. Oh, man. Thank you, Rob. Thank you for hanging out here, guys, and making it a good time. I hope you guys are having a better time hanging out here than you would if maybe you weren't, you know? Thank you, Rob.
Dressed in the colors of the NHL's Minnesota North Stars, who used to be part of the NHL's Great North.
Yeah, we got Ghost Dad here says Minnesota North Stars jacket. Yeah, I didn't know that. Had they not said that on commentary, I would have never known.
Division in all of the NHL. On the back of Punk's jacket, the number 20, celebrating the 20 years that CM Punk has been.
I still remember when I discovered CM Punk. Oh my gosh, CM Punk replaced Chris Jericho as my GOAT. Because for many, many years, Jericho was my GOAT. And then when I discovered CM Punk became my new GOAT. So
this one's gonna be
I remember discovering CM Punk on I was on a couple of wrestling forums. I really wasn't like those people that were like all up on it, but I did tune into a couple of wrestling forums back in the day. And I remember there would be people on there talking about this supposed wrestling god. And they kept saying this guy was this wrestling god. And I was like, who the fuck is this wrestling god guy they're talking about? And they said, oh yeah, CM Punk's like some guy, CM Punk, right? He's the wrestling god. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to Google CM Punk. So I Googled CM Punk and I was like, damn, he's fucking hot. I'm going to watch his matches. So then I went on, I think it was Daily Motion, searched up CM Punk. And before I knew it, I was down a rabbit hole of Ring of Honor CM Punk matches. And that, my friends, is how I became a CM Punk fan. And then I followed his career on the Indies for a bit, Ring of Honor for a bit. And then a couple years later, he got signed to WWE. And well, the rest is history.
Weighing in at 222 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighed in for 208.
I really like the green gear, guys. Like, that's a good green. That's like money green, you know? Put it in my bank account green.
Champion, CM Punk.
CM Punk. All right, don't forget to get your poll in here. By the way, holy shit, a whopping 89% of you are expecting CM Punk to retain. Agreed. And only 8 people, 11% of you voted for Cody. Wow. Yeah, I think this one, the reason is because, like, we just came from a Cody reign. We don't got to go back that quick, you know. I'm good. Like, let's drive a little further with CM Punk and see where it can take us here.
But it is really turned sour over the battle for this championship.
All right, once the bell rings, I'm closing the poll. So cash in your little predictions here.
Yeah, friendship or championship is a battle.
All right, there it is, and I'm closing the poll.
Friendship has rarely won in this industry.
All right, so we closed it out with 10 votes for Cody at 12%, 73 votes for CM Punk at 88%.
In their career, but
bravo.
This is by far the one with the biggest, the one with the highest of stakes. Their first one-on-one match in 18 years.
That's crazy.
Punk and Rhodes here tonight.
That's crazy.
Neither man resembles who they were back then 18 years ago.
That's crazy. Kids are legal nowadays. Yo, the last time. So they said 18 years.
Mentally.
That's crazy.
On what happens when these two collide, but this is why we watch, isn't it, Cole? For these moments, two of the absolute best throwing down.
Some little kid was being born. Now he's 18. All right, okay. I'm liking the start to this match. They're getting right to it. No fucking boring ass moves. They're getting right to it. Yo, what up, the nerd 616? How are you? We also got Wes Watches stuff in here with us. Thank you for being here. Yeah, that's true. Juan says Charles Robinson's age is like fine wine. He does for like a man. Like, yeah, he looks good. Like, he looks this, I mean, maybe a little older, but obviously, but for the most part, he looks the same.
Opponent rattled, and then you've got a bullseye like that. Go after it.
We got Rob from KW here who says Canada models its money based on monopoly. Literally. What? For real? What do you mean by that? I don't think I've ever used Canadian money. So even though when I was in Canada, I didn't actually use cash when I was in Canada. I used my debit card. So I don't think I've ever really even seen Canadian money. Thank you, Rob. But I've played Monopoly a whole lot. I love Monopoly. Always ends in a fight. Someone always cheats at Monopoly. And that's usually me. Just kidding, just kidding.
Punk with Cody in position for a GTS. Cody, nice side headlock takedown and now controls Punk. Cody Rhodes a couple of years ago here at SummerSlam, actually 3 years ago, beat Brock Lesnar at this event. Last year, he beat John Cena. Cody's been on a roll at SummerSlam.
Well, Cody's been on a career roll for the past 3
so shout out to Carlin Young here. Carlin, that's actually the main event. They haven't had that match yet. Also, shout out to Momo Witty, David Levy, Empress 77_7 for being here. What's up, what's up?
Tonight could be that night for Cody.
Yeah, Punk trying to get
we got Kobe in here as well. What up, Kobe?
Here tonight from last year's SummerSlam.
Arthur.
The night that he beat Gunther to win the World Championship, and just minutes later would lose in the ruse of the century when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank.
Oh man, it feels so quiet.
And you can see how tense this start has been.
Why is it so quiet? I think it's because it's such a big stadium and everything's so spaced out that like it doesn't trap the sound. You know how some venues trap the sound? I don't feel like the sound is trapping very nicely right now. We got Rob here who says $5 blue, 10 purple, 20 green, 50 red, 100 brown. Shut up, for reals? No way. I did not know that. Oh shit, I gotta see that now. I'll have to Google it later. Thank you for letting me know, Rob. I learned something new today. Lee YOYWC. We only have one match after this, Brock and Oba. We got Wilbur here who says, is Canadian money human money's just a Danhausen joke? All monies are human monies. I will take all monies. Tony Cry says the people are bored. I don't know. I can't really tell. I mean, I don't really see much movement.
Sunday, they will know their opponent at the end of the day.
Punk with a well-placed kicks the toe of his boot to the injured arm of Rhodes. Punk continues to wear Cody down, just like a doctor, a surgeon.
I thought it was a good start to this match, though. But they were just hitting each other. I thought that was a good start.
Career of CM Punk right here in WWE.
So I feel like they're trying, like an effort is being made here.
Match situations that he knows full well exactly how to decimate an opponent once they show a little weakness.
Again, continuing to make Rhodes suffer. Cody realizes he's got to try to get out of this. That's a sweet move as he sends Punk through the ropes to the floor.
They're trying to shake off that shoulder. That's done some real damage to Cody, and there's a mental element to that as well as the physical element. Well, Cody's got to figure out what part of my moveset can I actually pull off against Punk at this point.
Knee right to the face of Punk.
We got Andy Nerschel here. Says they need to go back to one day. Yeah, I think I'm with you, bro. I honestly think I'm with you on that. Fleet Pete says, no buzz, no story. The Depression era continues. Oh, no. Yeah, it's so quiet. Like, I feel like I have to keep talking because, you know, it's like that awkward silence. Like, no one's making sound.
To win the title, champion's advantage here tonight.
That's so funny.
Into the barricade.
Lee here says, I don't have ESPN. Was the crowd of last year's SummerSlam better than today? They had to be. I don't remember having this discussion last year. Did we? I don't think we did. Did we? I don't think we did.
He has to hold
I don't know what's happening.
It drives Cody Rhodes. Punk now off the barricade with a flying clothesline.
Well, it's killing two birds with one stone for Cody Rhodes. He needs to get the monkey.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like maybe either the crowd's quiet or the sound is just not traveling very well in this building. I don't know.
He still has to do it to see.
The infamous DJ says there's beauty in silence. Hey, Depeche Mode, enjoy the silence. One of the best songs ever.
His left arm and Punk goes right to work on the arm of Rhodes.
Punk is just looking physically so good. Maybe shaking out that left.
We got Gary Jones here says, I think everyone knows this is going at least 30 minutes, so just chilling.
Right now, perhaps the best shape of his entire career.
Yeah, we talked on the countdown show a lot of.
Who else do we got in here?
Punk is in. Here's the cover. Best shape that he's ever been in.
We got Aaron Beal here. Says, anyone else find the easy to find, hard to beat, cringe, and bad? I don't love it. It's not my favorite. I wouldn't say it's like cringe or bad. It's just not my favorite, though. We got Harv Roman here. Says, I picked Punk, Chicago favorite, but they may choose to give Cody some momentum. Yeah, nah, we're good. We just came off that Cody reign. I'm good. I could go a few months without it again. Maybe even a little longer. We got Leon here who says, last year was definitely louder than today. I don't even remember what the fuck happened last year. Like, honestly, what even happened last year?
And there's the uppercut. Cody Rhodes with a bad wing.
Oh, I hope not. We got Brandon Leon here. Says, I feel like it's going to be a DQ or a count out. I really, really hope not. That would be such a disservice. But then again, no. But then again, no. Nah, but I see my original thought process though was that I did want this match to be a trilogy though. Like I didn't want this to be it because to me, like, what do you mean like this was Cody versus CM Punk? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like. If when this match ends and let's say CM Punk wins and we move on, it's gonna be weird. Like that's it. Like that was the big Cody CM Punk match. That was the build. That was the feud. That was the match. What? Nah, man. I feel like we got to tell more with this story. I don't feel like we've gotten enough.
I mean, I would absolutely take a bad arm over a bad knee. Once your movement is gone, the bad knee of CM Punk. Now you can't even get to your feet. You can't throw a punch. You can't dodge maneuvers. I'll take a bad shoulder every time over that.
And Cody Rhodes trying to feed off his adrenaline here. Punk, though, lifting Rhodes up. And again, the knee may have been an issue.
We also got Steven Martrulli here who says, only way I see Cody winning is if WWE wants both bouts on promotional tour for Street Fighter movie. All right, Steven, you're thinking like a marketing guy. I like it. Yeah. All right, you know, that's a good point. I don't love it, but it's a good point, but I don't love it. I don't love the idea of doing that, but it's a good point. But mind you, Roman's already champion. He's going to be there. I mean, unless he loses to Seth, I don't think he's losing to Seth.
Has used the figure 4 in the past.
But good thinking, Steven. Also, thank you for the super chat, man, and the support. We got Saif here, says crowd reacting like it's Keys versus Ricky Starks. Damn, Saif! Who hurt you? Who hurt you, man? Congratulations. Once again, you take Savage Chat of the Day.
Because again, if you can't plant on
crazy work, man. Saif, bro. Saif's just back there cooking his stuff. I need to get into Saif's brain. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
How limited his movement is at this point.
This has been very physical since the beginning between these two.
Miami Scorp says he's right though. Crazy.
And again, right to the leg. Did you see the way?
Winston says, "Damn, son."
Screaming in pain. And Cody showing a very vicious and aggressive side here.
So
this is what you need.
You got Night Wolf here says, I really hope this match picks up. Yo, you and me both, bro. You and me both, man. I hate it because whenever it feels like it's not, this feels weird, you know. I can't wait for that moment where things start to light up.
We've said it at the top of this matchup. Cody's words, I need to beat you.
Thank you, Nightwolf.
Anything he can
We got
do
Ron Stahl
to
up
win
here
the
says crowd is
championship
dead.
tonight.
We got Josh Caston says, no way Cody's turning heel tonight. I already had one heel turn and Cody has a movie coming out.
Trying to hang on.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Plus, it also doesn't really feel like the moment anymore. I feel like the moment, the ship has sailed now. In the start of the show, I came in here with enthusiasm. I lost my enthusiasm.
But Cody elbows to the face.
Leo Poroy says you could ask one of your 300 co-hosts in attendance tonight if the crowd is quiet.
That was Punk
Oh, man.
attempting a drop kick there. And
That's
one
funny.
leg up, the other leg not cooperating.
Rhodes is going
Bro,
for
the match is so
disaster
slow.
kick,
They're
and
fucking
Punk
doing
intercepted.
crossfades during this. Y'all see
Another
that?
look at
Cross
that. It was
dissolves
a
in this
unique
match.
retort from
Jesus.
CM Punk. Just as Cody goes in for the kill there, you're right. It was like a fly.
We got Unkiro says there isn't a better time than tonight for one of them to turn. I mean, yeah, but honestly, you know when kind of a show is what it is at this point? You almost just take it. You're like, you know what? Might as well nothing happen at this point. Like, what for? What for?
Taking a ton out of CM Punk, and again, you want to try.
I mean, I would like if something happened,
you need
but
to move quickly, and that
I'm starting to lose
is not
hope
an option
here.
at the moment for CM Punk.
And now you talked about this. The injured knee perhaps
Thank you,
taking the
Dunk.
elbow out of play. And Punk, he took a long time trying to make it to the top rope.
Yeah, that was 2 or 3 times.
And on top of this, like, I also kind of consider this the stronger night because it has Brock and Oba. Because tomorrow, let me see, what do we got tomorrow? We got Roman and Seth, Penta and Chad. We got the ladder match, actually. No, okay, we got Dominic and Danhausen, Trick and Barrett, Sammy and Finn. Okay, like, tomorrow also has a pretty strong lineup.
Oh, somebody's getting an ugly landing.
So hopefully it works out a little bit better tomorrow.
CM Punk.
How much?
They've been, you know, I feel like that's been happening a lot lately where like night one of everything that WWE does is usually the weaker night. And then they get criticized for night one not being that great. So then all of a sudden they come in night two a little stronger.
Top rope now.
So let's hope for that.
Elbow to the chest, cover to retain. And
We got Plus Ultra Adrian who says this match is like watching two snails wrestle. That's crazy. Adrian.
Inside CM Punk that blocks out the pain in that
Oh man, thank you, Adrian. It's crazy. We got Rob here who says, "Tell me AEW isn't the better brand right now." Well, it's technically promotion, but yeah, they have. I mean, their match. But here's the thing, though: their match work has always been better. Always, like it just started being good yesterday. Like match-wise, AEW has been stronger. Thank you, Rob.
From Punk, and a quick knee to the jaw would have ended it, but that left leg of his, that's not.
Oh, Cody cutter. Cover for the championship.
Tony Cry says it's sad we're already talking about tomorrow. Let's talk about Brock and Oba, guys. Brock and Oba in a Hell in a Cell. Let's hope for some blood. Let's hope for some violence. Let's hope for some crazy shit to go off, you know?
Cody has to keep his head in the game here.
Well, Cody has done such a great job in the last few years of his career of staying under control. It's one of the reasons he's been so successful. He can't get caught up on it. Disaster kick this time by Rhodes. Punk collapses to the canvas. Cody shoots the half, hooks the leg. Isn't enough? Oh, and a kick out by Punk.
Karen Beal says we came for blood.
Staying in control over the past few years, you're absolutely right, but nobody can get under competitive skin.
We got Cadillac here. What up, Cadillac? Happy to have you on here, man. He says, so SummerSlam is a fart in the wind. Oh, that sounds terrible. I don't think I've ever heard that saying before. A fart in the wind. I've never heard that before. Is that like where does that stem from? Like who says that? I've literally never heard that before. A fart in the wind. Usually I just hear people say it's a stinker or it's the shits or the drizzling shits. But I've never heard a fart in the wind. That's great. Then you kind of like.
Yeah, well, take another look at this. A sweeter shot you will not see from Cody Rhodes. Twisting, contorting in midair, and still connecting to perfection. That was astoundingly good. Like a heat-seeking missile, Cody Rhodes there. But here,
we got Christina here. Christina here says, where'd you go, Christina? Let me scroll back up.
Frustrates people to their doom.
Sorry, I'm slower today since I'm not at home. Christina here says Brock Oba needs to save this PLE. And I mean, like, Punk and Roman had a kick-ass match at WrestleMania. Like, that was really good. Remember how excited we were about that one?
He aimed it right at that left shoulder of Cody.
And here it comes.
Like, we were
Looking
locked
for a
in.
figure four. Punk drives Cody into the corner. Punk now from behind. Scoops Cody up. Shoulders down. Near fall. Cody fights through. Punk now with Cody up on his shoulders. Got caught. Cody.
SBT says could be worse. Denise, it could be up there in the gods. Yeah, literally. Hey, Casey, how are you? We got Infamous DJ. One says this match just shifted gears. Let's hope. Let's hope so. They were driving bumper to bumper. Let's see if they're finally on the freeway.
I don't know if I've ever heard CM Punk make a noise like that before. Can he block it out?
Cody with the straight right hand to the champion. Will Punk tap? Will he give up? Will Cody become a 4-time WWE champion tonight?
Cody bridging up, increasing.
Come on, Punker, get your ass up already.
CM Punk.
Punk trying to fight out of it, trying to feed off the fans here in Minnesota. Critical point of the matchup, center of the ring.
All right, crowd's finally starting to buy in. This is like the first crowd reaction I've heard today in this match. So that's good.
Punk rolls to the ropes and forces a break, but has the damage been done? Punk surviving there, but able to.
Thank you so much, by the way, to Oh Hey Oh Darling for the super chat. Thank you so much. Says I'm mad about night one so far. Don't love it or hate it either. It's just nothing's really happened, you know. I think if Brock and Oba doesn't blow us out of the water, I'm going to be very concerned for what the conversation is going to be around SummerSlam tonight. It's, you know, it's been kind of a rough week this week for WWE programming. Raw was strangely not good considering it had all the ingredients to be good. Then SmackDown, well, I heard it was, I didn't watch SmackDown last night, but I heard it was really bad. It's crazy to think that NXT might be their strongest weekly show that they had this week. So all of this leading up to SummerSlam. My thing is, like, all of the matches have potential to be good, like all of them. But I just think what's kind of missing right now is some life. There's just life missing in some of these matches and in the moments. Like, people have been kind of waiting for some moments, something to happen. And when we don't get those, it starts to feel a little bit down. But yeah, I'm really hoping Brock and Oba save the show at this point. But I know a lot of people are mentioning the idea of maybe going back to one night. Considering ticket sales, considering not every match needs to be on SummerSlam, I really do think they should move back to one night. But I don't know if they're going to want to do that because, you know, it's kind of embarrassing to go from 2 nights to once. Or they might consider it embarrassing. Because then it would feel like, oh, it failed. The idea of doing a 2-night SummerSlam extravaganza failed. But when the product was hot, it was cool to have those 2 nights. But right now, we're kind of struggling for air here.
And this time, Cody Rhodes is nowhere to go.
So we'll see what happens. Thank you so much, Oh Hey Darling, for the super chat, by the way. Thank you.
Chokehold locked in, and of course, it's on that bad left shoulder of Cody's. Exacerbating the damage of this hold, and Cody may be fading.
And Cody trying to use his legs and see him.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you? He says, yeah, SummerSlam never needed to be tonight. It did it. I didn't really feel like it had to be tonight. It's like WrestleMania, okay, I get wanting to do that, but
the challenger,
yeah.
Cody bridges out.
All right, here we go.
Wow. Into the crossroads. Cody for the title. Punk survives at 2.5.
Okay, crowd's waking up a little bit. We got David Primero here who says, note to self, never bring your friend with you on a match with Jacy Jayne. As 101% guaranteed, they'll turn on you or cost on the match. Hashtag Jacy Turner. Does Jacy cause other people to turn on their friends? That's hilarious, David. Thank you for bringing that back to light. Thank you, David. We got Mr. O1010. What up, Mr. O1010? He says, it is a street fight. Why is there a rope break? I don't think this is a street fight, guys. If it was, we would have had way more action. actually happening. So yeah, definitely not. But I know that people, I was talking about it earlier, how it had said street fight. Someone posted a picture about how the chair said street fight, but then it actually wasn't. But yeah, dude, like, no, like, if this was a street fight, we'd probably be having a good time. Thank you, Mr. O1010.
I mean, it
Hope you're
takes
doing well, man.
something extra when you're in there at this level against the very best, like CM Punk. The kind of
Yeah, I think it was. I don't know that it was a typo on those chairs. My assumption when I saw that was that maybe it was supposed to be a street fight, and then they just didn't do it. So, no.
And the champion drops the challenger to the mat.
Desperate swing there from CM Punk, but it did work. And in the drop zone now, what the hell is Punk doing?
Punk from the top rope. You gotta be kidding me! A moonsault by Punk. Cover. And a kick out by Rhodes.
Well, Rhodes just about in the nick of time moved mostly out.
We got Mike J here says, too many PLEs, stories don't have enough time, overpriced, etc., etc. Uncle Don says, will Brock and Oba go over 15 minutes? They better. I said this in my predictions, but I don't want anything less than 25. A Hell in a Cell is a war, man. It's not a battle. You got to go out there and fight the good war. Or the good battle. Well, they say they fight the good battle, but fight the good war. Does that still? Can I still use that? I don't know. They just got to go up there and fucking give it their all, man. Like, I don't want to get a little 10-minute, 15-minute match. No, WrestleMania match that needed to be short. Cool. Flash in Italy, short match. Cool. Hell in a Cell. This is the end of it. Nah, we need a little bit more.
This match could go all night. Just a classic battle between two gladiators. Paintbrush backhand by Punk. Went for the go to sleep. Cody able to land on his feet. Punk caught him with an axe handle to the face. And now Punk again with Cody. Up on his shoulders. Go to sleep. GTS. Night. But Punk injured the knee again.
Yeah, that was to the point of the jaw. And a tight pin here could be it.
Cover by Punk. Hook to the leg. And Cody able to get the shoulder up, and this match continues.
Oh, God, so close to victory for Punk. And I'll tell you right now, that was not the sweetest.
Fleet Pete says, bless Cole for trying to save this match. PH time.
Now, first of all, due to the knee issue of Punk, takes a long time to crawl over to Cody, and then with the pin, it's not tightly stacked on the shoulders. I don't know if Punk has the power in that leg to manage to do so.
Yeah, Punk now outside the ring, limping over the Rhodes. He's going to use the Spanish announce table.
Man, Spanish announcement table, always the victim.
And you see the look
Evil.
in his eyes, the aggressiveness and the viciousness.
Go to Michael Cole's table. Get out of the Spanish announcement table. Why is it always got to be them? Savage. We got Rob here says Michael should have added who's going to stay awake. That's crazy, man. There was a moment right now where commentary wasn't talking, I wasn't talking, and the crowd wasn't making noise, and for like a few seconds it was just dead silence. It was weird. I didn't say anything, but it scared me. Thank you, Rob.
All it takes to turn this one around for Cody.
Oh my God, Cody Rhodes looking for crossroads. Punk now looking for go to sleep, battling outside the ring here.
Oh, thank you, Bill W, for checking out the content. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, go check out the videos that I posted from this weekend. Interviews with Jeff Cobb, Zelina Vega, Zoe Stark, who talk about their WWE releases. For those of you who are AEW fans, you can check out the one with Leo Rush. Then today's interviews, I spoke with Blake Monroe and Lyra Valkyra and Lola Vice. I think the Lyra interview is going to get the most love because it's really good. But also the Blake Monroe interview. Don't let that one go unnoticed. That one's really good too.
With some leeway in this championship match. Cody sending Punk back into the
we got a lot. We got a lot out of that one for sure. And also the Jeff Cobb interview, personally, I think is really good. That one's probably one of my favorites too.
And go to sleep by Punk. Again.
Yes, Arthur Andrew says, I've seen all of that. Let's fucking go. Yes. Thank you for following the product on Denise's weekly television here. Thank you, Errol Smith, for the jewels. Gracias.
Stunning again from CM Punk.
Shut up. We have a Hold on, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Jose Lopez says, I watched the interview with Leo Rush twice, big sis. A lot of people liked that interview, by the way. I was very happy. I got some good feedback from that one on Twitter. I was seeing people's tweets about it. Yeah, people said they really liked it. I was very happy because it's a very unique kind of interview. It's not a normal interview that I normally do. But it was a good time, though. It was fun.
Cohesive strategy to put your opponent away. Nigh on impossible.
And now Punk with Cody Rhodes on the table.
Josh says you versus the Mechanical Bull would have been 5 stars compared to this. Dude, I really wanted to ride in, but fucking Ram, bro. They were just asking for way too much information. They were like, where do you live? And what's your phone number? And give us your email. And I was like, man, all this to ride a Mechanical Bull on a stream? No thank. Oh, shit, here we go. Punk's going for that top rope elbow.
Injured left leg.
Ah, fuck, Punk. You got this? He did it last time when, I think with Roman, and it went really good. So let's see how it goes. Oh, God. Come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, fuck, man. Cody moved, and Punk somehow ended up landing, like, leg first, I think, into that commentary table. Give me a replay. I want to see his landing. Oh, thank you so much, Cause61. That's very nice of you.
Feet first. A turn of speed.
Thank you so much for the nice comment.
At exactly the right moment, and CM Punk may have just fallen on his own sword.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Cody's got to get Punk. Punk.
I was a little nervous. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, there you go. That right leg. Move. Ooh, that camera angle looks worse. Yikes.
Got to get Punk back in the ring in order to win the championship.
Terrell says, oh my God, they killed Punk, you bastards. They killed Kenny. We got Jason here says that landing was sick. It was, bro. I was like, damn, I had to say a little prayer there for CM Punk.
Cody trying to drag the champion. Punk, I don't even know how. I don't even think Punk's awake here.
Also, thank you so much, Henry, for the jewels. Very nice of you.
To throw into the ring for a clearly exhausted Cody Rhodes. Man, but you will never get a better chance than this, Cody. Dig deep.
Wade, what a critical error by CM Punk when he came.
Jose Lopez says they killed Phil. Rob says, you bastard, you killed Phil. Philly, little Philly.
Idea from Punk. He was
little
gonna
Philly.
Put that kill shot on Cody on the outside. It was so sweet until a millisecond before connection. And look out here, Cole.
Cody Rhodes now going up the top rope.
Oh my lordy, I fucking hate ref bumps. Why? Oh. Always, every damn match of all time, of all the times, has to have a ref bump. Oh my lordy. Why do they do this to me? My eye is twitching, guys, literally. Fucking twitching.
About the worst place you could possibly collapse.
Does Punk have anything?
All right, who's going to come out? It better be good. If someone's going to come out, it better be fucking good. If it's Pat McAfee, I'm retiring. If it's Jelly Roll, I'm retiring. If it's KO, I'll stand up and cheer.
Brought him out of the ring, but it doesn't even matter because there's no official.
Brandon Leon says who's going to cheat. Oh, it's Randy. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah. Randy has been gone since WrestleMania, so. All right, that got a massive little reaction there for Randy. Good. Something happened, guys. Woo! Something happened on the show. All right, where's Punker? Get your ass in there, Punk. Ref, get up.
Wait, I don't think Punk has any idea.
So I guess they're going to continue Cody and Randy, maybe kind of fix what they
But that is a gift.
Are they going to fix that feud? Maybe redo it? Cuz
waited.
You know what I'm saying?
And he struck when the official was out of the equation.
The referee now stirring, and Punk can put this to bed relatively easily.
And Punk, GTS to Rhodes.
All right.
Into the cover.
Uno. Hurry up, Charles. Dos. Tres. All right, guys, CM Punk retains. Randy is back. And I guess now, if you needed a reason to watch SmackDown, if you're a Randy fan, hopefully that gave you a little something. Maybe you're a little excited to see Randy on SmackDown. I hope that did something for somebody. He got a massive reaction because he's Randy and everybody loves Randy.
WWE title.
But yeah, I have to agree. I did not think this match was great, though. Like, this was, I'm starting to worry about Cody, guys. A lot of his big matches have not hit the mark as of late, man. Too many Cody matches that are supposed to be massive that are just not hitting. His first match with Cena, the Randy match, now this Punk match. I don't know, bro. Don't love that.
Robinson wiped out temporarily. This is Cody drilling a crossroads and CM Punk momentum carry him all the way out of the ring. And Cody coming up with a game plan out of nowhere, the man we haven't seen since that pump to Cody at WrestleMania.
Paul Jr. says tornado warning. Oh, wait, where'd you go? Hold on. He says tornado warning in my area. I might be watching this from my bathtub. We got Bobster Mania says Randy deserves the title of the most. All right, so we are about to hit the 7:27 mark for the show. So I would say, oh fuck! Oh no, Punk dropped the belt. Okay. Okay, so 7:27. By the time I think that we get entrances and commercials and video package, I'm guessing maybe Brock Oba starts at 7:45 Central Time, the 45-minute mark maybe. Show goes to around 8:15, 8:30 maybe. All right, so I'm thinking the show ends at 8:30. That's my prediction. All right, what do we got, guys? Send in your predictions for and thank you to everybody who voted on the poll too. We were all right. I'm gonna go ahead and get the next poll going, which I think we all are pretty much on board with Oba, right? I would hope so. Gonna be a 12-round war. Oba versus.
He's not good enough. He can say whatever he wants. I don't quit. I don't stay down on one knee. Proven.
All right, we got that on the stream now, Oba and Brock. Throw in the one if you think Oba's winning. Yeah, throw in the one if you think Oba's winning. Throw in the two if you think Brock's winning. Also, Jacob Tatum, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, what is next for Io Sky? No idea, Jacob. And he says, who should Lola Vice first feud with on SmackDown when she gets called up on the main roster? In your opinion, hashtag DWO. Ideally, Lola, I think, would do some good work. You know who I think she should feud with? You're probably not expecting this answer from me, but I think she should feud with Kiana James. I think Kiana James kind of needs something. And Lola Vice, I think that would be a good starting feud for her. So I'm going to say Kiana James. Probably an unexpected answer. Thank you, Jacob.
156. And not only do you get all the great talk shows and podcasts, you great live play-by-play action of some of our premium live events, including SummerSlam, NXT's Vic Joseph and Booker T.
We got Night Wolf, by the way, here. Night Wolf here says, I was wrong about Sammy interfering. It was Randy Orton. And that saved it for me because this match was such a letdown otherwise. Yeah, honestly, I feel the exact same way as you do, Night Wolf. I genuinely feel the same way. I feel like, I feel, oh, so they were doing commentary. Oh, I see. Oh, so they do their own commentary on WWE Radio. Oh, I was wondering how they did that. Okay, and I figured it out now. Okay. So yeah, anyways, I agree with you, Night Wolf. I just don't think that it was there was just a lot that was missing there. They started off hot. So I was actually a little surprised that they lost it along the way. We got David Primero here who says the stage looks like a big WWE title. What do you think? I love the stage, actually. I thought the stage was probably one of my favorite things of the show. Like the graphics, how all the wrestlers look like really big. I love it. I actually do like the stage a whole lot. We got Christian Paler Smith. Thank you so much for the thumbs up, bro.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance.
We don't wait
What is
for
this?
opportunity. We create it.
Tonight is
Oh, it's a
tonight.
commercial. Okay, I'm
America
gonna
is
mute
the
it.
land of the free.
All right. We got Tracy WV. Hey, Tracy, who says that. So I'm watching SummerSlam on TV, you on my phone, and a movie on my tablet, which is kind of sad if you think about it. It kind of is, Tracy, that you're like, I might as well watch this movie instead of focusing all my attention on SummerSlam. Tracy says, which is kind of sad if you think about it. LOL. Randy was a pleasant surprise. Hubba hubba. Oh my God. Oh Lord. You know what, Tracy? At least you got to see Randy. There you go. We're optimists around here. We gotta applaud the glass half full. Oh man. Anyways, Tracy, I hope your movie's good. Let us know what movie you're watching. Or you're probably watching some of your verticals, I imagine. Because I know Tracy likes to watch like vertical movies. I still have not watched a vertical movie, but every time I think about you watching movies, I always just assume you're watching the verticals. Thank you so much, Tracy. We got Ebony here. Thank you so much, Ebony, for the jewels. We also got Unk Donk here. It says, I really don't want to see Cody versus Randy again at the WrestleMania fiasco. Okay, here's something to make you feel better, Unk Donk. First of all, if they're clearly recircling to this, which means that maybe they're going to do a course correction and not have anybody else involved in their drama. Just let it be about Randy and Cody. Let them tell their story that they should have originally told heading into WrestleMania. And hey, what if somehow, some way, they end up doing, a whole series, a whole trilogy, and all of a sudden, hey, you never know. What if we end up in another Hell in a Cell match, but this time with Randy and Cody? Huh? That could be an idea, right? And I feel like with people like them, like there's somebody that I would like to see in a Hell in a Cell matchup, honestly. So I don't know if that got your hopes up, but maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I hope it got you maybe just a tad bit more enthusiastic about the idea of seeing Cody and Randy once again. I'm seeing it more so as them sort of fixing their wrongs for that original WrestleMania feud. Thank you, Uncle Donk. All right, team. Let's see. We got Randy here, says, Denise, literally the match was so bad. The entirety of X was just talking about how CM Punk made of shit himself. No way. Ari Fonta says, Denise should be WWE head of creative. Absolutely not. I would be having like the craziest fucking matches. Like I would do like crazy shit just to pop myself. I would do like, what's the craziest match that I can think of that I would do? Everybody here, think of like the craziest match that you would do. Like if you can come up with a brand new match concept, literally fucking anything, what would it be? I'm thinking right now. Oh my God. Okay, you guys are gonna I would do a TLC match in a supermarket, or I would do a street fight, but I would do the street fight at like the local fair, like the LA County Fair, right? Like something crazy like that. And all of a sudden, like obviously everything would be planned accordingly so no one gets hurt. But I would do like crazy shit. Like, oh my God, this person got their head banged into a fucking like, oh my God, they're fighting on top of they're fighting in the Ferris wheel and the Ferris wheel is moving and everyone's fighting. And oh my God, Darby Allin fucking coffin dropped on the fucking, what ride would you coffin drop on? I don't know, like something safe, obviously, nothing too crazy. I'm not trying to kill my talent here. I don't know, some ride that's safe enough to do something crazy. You see what I'm saying? Like I would be doing the craziest shit. Blake says that would be awesome. LMAO, like getting cotton candy and like shoving it into someone's face. I don't know, man. That's kind of cool. Fleet Pete says off the top of the ferry. Lazy Greenhouse says Denise McMahon over here. Oh man. All right, let me see what people would do. Arthur Andrew says he would do a casket match at the Vineyard. Okay. Jay Money says he'd do a Blue Chew match. Hold on. Would they be reaching for the Blue Chew, or would they have to take the Blue Chew in advance? You know, like, but it's then essentially become a bring your own weapon match. All right, if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, then good. Then good. All All right, let's see what else we got here. What other things people would book? All right, I thought outside the box. Let's see what we got. Tracy says barbed wire bat match. Okay. Jermaine says Denise would be getting fired and sued by the city with these ideas. Now, because I would bring in the city, I would bring in sponsors. Like, I would only hit up the rides that sponsored the match, you know? So, like, let's say the LA County Fair was like, yeah, we're totally going to sponsor your crazy ass match idea. I'd be like, let's fucking go. Then let's promote your LA County Fair. I'm telling you, I'm too crazy. They wouldn't allow me on TV. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got Bernard here who would book a Texas Chainsaw bonfire match in a trailer park. Yo, I'd fucking watch that. I would be so tuned in, man. I would be so excited to see something like that. All right, they're running down the card for next tomorrow, excuse me. Yeah, exactly. We got Shamika here. It says, this reminds me of when they did the ladder match at the WWE headquarters. I had fun with that. Tony Christ says he would book a street fight in South Chicago. Now that would be a real street fight. Hey, that would be cool. Ooh, like if they went to Italy and they did like a match on a gondola. Imagine. And then like, you know how they have the little bridges and if they time it out right, while the gondola is going under the bridge, all of a sudden someone jumps off the gondola. Someone jumps off the bridge or onto the bridge, fucking moonsaw onto the gondola. Bro, are you kidding me? This is booking itself. We got I Am the Cobra who would do best of 13 falls matchup in one night on Halloween. Cobra. Oh my God. You know how they do those rooms where you go in and like every room is like something scary happens? What if you had to have a match in the scary room? Like, let's say there's like crazy rooms, right? Like clown room. You go in and there's clowns and you got to fight, like wrestle, and the clowns are like, okay, I'm just coming up with stupid shit now. But you know what I'm saying? All right, maybe, you know what? Cancel me, guys. My ideas are too crazy. Literally, too crazy. We got young Jamie here who says, bring back the Infernal match. Hey, on a really cold day, why not? We got S Blaze TV Nation who says a Hell in a Cell TLC with the briefcase being hung above the cage. I like that. Yes. So you'd have to find a way out the cage, though, to get to the top of the cage. So yeah, that would be pretty interesting. Leo says, well, wait, now I got to ask, would Jimmy Hart be part of this match you're booking? Absolutely not. It's not getting the booking because I'm mad still. Mad for 10-year-olds or however the fuck old I was, me. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Arthur Andrew says Inferno match inside Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Yeah, absolutely not. The mouse will never let that happen. Never let that happen. Brandon says, if you're suspecting where all the commercials were, they were all before the Hell in a Cell match. Yeah, let's see if my prediction was right. I was thinking the match would officially start at 7:45. All right, let me bring the audio. I think they're doing a vignette. Are they? Promo card?
And the Conqueror reclaimed his mantle.
The promo package, nice. Thank you so much, Ellen. Randy, this is crazy. Says street. Wait, where did he go, Randy? He says street fight in the middle of the room in the hospital where they keep the newborns. It's like the Money in the Bank. Whoever saves baby wins. I would not volunteer my kid for that.
But of mine.
All right, by the way, thank you so much to Tony Cries for the gold coin. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. We got Jay and Gwen here who says, I swear I'm not trying to be a grouch, but it seems like the show started solid, but it has been progressively going downhill. Yeah, like now that I look at it, that Liv EO match wasn't, you know, I didn't think it was that great, but I didn't think it was that bad either. Now it's looking a lot better. Thank you, Jay. But hopefully this match does save it. Also, Dawn, thank you so much for your generous super chat. Dawn says, after the last couple of weeks I've had, was hoping for an amazing SummerSlam. Death in the family plus coworkers, 4 coworkers passing away. What? It's been horrible. At least you and the DW have kept me smiling. This event sadly has not. Dawn, no way. How did, what? 4 coworkers passing away? What happened? I mean, you don't have to give details if it's personal, but that's so many people in a short period of time in a workplace. That's a lot. Oh my gosh, Don. you know what? At the end of the day, though, it's much better to deal with a crappy show than to deal with real life stuff. You know what I mean? So I'd much rather be watching a mid show than having to be dealing with any of that. So hopefully this at least distracts you a little bit, Dawn. I'm so sorry that you're going through that. I cannot believe it. That is a lot. We got Earl Smith. Thank you so much for the silver star, Earl. Wow.
The inferno.
We got Darren here says tonight, actually this is an interesting take. Darren says tonight has been better than WrestleMania Night 1 at least. Of course, WrestleMania Night 1 was a disaster, so there's that. I don't know. Has it been better? I wouldn't have to sit down and think about it. Like, I would have to look at the cards side by side and, like, cross-reference and see which one was better or not.
Yeah, they are.
Also, thank you so much to everybody who's sending Dawn some love. Thank you for doing that for her. That's very nice of you guys.
Experience differential
so,
compared to the
I didn't finish
huge
reading the
career
tail of the
Brock
tape.
Lesnar, but these are two superheroes, supervillains clashing inside Hell in a Cell for our pleasure.
Guys, what the fuck? It's barely 5:41 in LA. That's crazy. If I was at home right now, I would be done by like 8 p.m. talking about this show. Guys, West Coast is truly the GOAT when it comes to wrestling hours. Okay? West Coast, best coast when it comes to the hours, guys. I would literally like be done. Like it's literally barely 5:42 in LA. What the heck? I was checking right now because I hadn't heard back from my husband and I'm like, man, he should be off of work already. So that's why I checked the time. And I'm like, oh shit, it's not even 6 yet. He's still at work. What? Also, Oba, holy shit, he looks good. Damn, he got like more fit in like 1 week. Bro, the balls got bigger too. Tell me those aren't huge. That's what she said. Blue Chew, promo code Denise. Honestly, they kind of look a little good though. They remind me, I'm a little hungry right now. So they remind me of little chocolatey balls. You know, like those little truffles that you get to like smash open and there's like, you know, caramel inside or a little cherry inside. You know, a little something inside. Something. Mike J says, bro, upgraded to avocados. They're huge. I bet you that thing at least weighs like 10 pounds. By the way, we do got David Primero here. Thank you, David, for the support. He says, I want a Royal Rumble in Hawaii where the ring is in the middle of the water. Also bring back Punjabi prison match with electricity on the side.
Oba Femi.
I would love a Hawaii beach kind of thing going on. I would so be on board with that. So on board with that. Thank you, David. That was hilarious.
Anniversary. Are there nerves when it comes to the King of the Ring?
That can only
we got Randy O. Hey, Randy, thank you for the super chat. He says, did you hear Aaliyah Gutierrez, Rey Mysterio's daughter, signed to WWE in one way or another last week? Could be a good narrative for Dom and Rey. Yes, I did see that. I saw her cake. I guess she had like her gear and everything on there. I had seen that Rey had spoken about her like training at the PC when he appeared on The Undertaker's podcast. So I had an idea that she was like starting to, you know, get her wrestling career going. But so she signed. I think she signed, but yeah, I'm not surprised because I do recall Rey Mysterio talking about that again on Taker's podcast. But yeah, that's exciting. She's so gorgeous. She's very young, and I'm excited to see how she wrestles. You know, is she going to be like, what's her style? I have no idea. We're going to find out. Like, it's a total clean slate. We have no idea what her style is. Thank you, Randy. Oh, wow. Don says Taker already said he wants her in AAA. Damn. Undertaker's already recruiting talent. He's like, you're coming with me. Although the Undertaker doesn't even talk like that. All right, BTW, if you haven't voted on our widget, we have 73 votes for Oba, 6 votes for Brock. 92% of the chat is expecting Oba to win. I agree with the 92%. But if you still want to get your vote in, might as well get it in. Throw a 1 for Oba, throw a 2 for Brock. This poll is going to close the second the bell rings. And Brock's taking his time. Damn, Brock. Brock barely tying his fucking shoes. Someone yelled, "Let's go, Brock." Hey, bro's taking his time.
To steal a line from my old broadcast partner, Taz.
Hey, what up, Maria? Hey, Maria, how are you? We also got Hard Little Scaro says Volcano Wrestling, LOL, book it. Imagine Volcano where fucking erupts. Oh my God. We also got a WWE TNA Bama fan with us today. What up, what up, what up? Hey, what up, Ernie Phoenix? Thank you for being here. We got Wilbur. What up, Wilbur? Darren says, Oba better win or we riot. Hell yeah, man. I'm going to trash this Airbnb if they doesn't win. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Do not kick me out of Airbnb. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And nor do I endorse trashing anything. I'm like, I do not endorse trashing hotels or Airbnbs or anyone's home, not even your own home. Okay? I'm a role model, damn it. Do not cancel me, Airbnb. Imagine the Airbnb people like just pull me out of the house right now. They're like, get out, you gotta go.
Brock Lesnar has spent much of his life in Minnesota. At the University of Minnesota, he won the NCAA.
Granny Phoenix, that's Hell in a Cell, but if you don't beat your opponent within 10 minutes, the ring explodes. That's funny. I wonder if AEW will ever try doing a barbed wire. What was it called again? Explosive barbed wire death match.
Minnesota.
Did I get that right? I wonder if they'll ever do that again. That was crazy times.
This is just the second time.
I am Cobra says Denise booking a trash Airbnb match. I am not Airbnb. I do not support this comment.
Inside Hell in a Cell.
We got Christian here. Says there needs to be a really big cage spot to make this match just passable. No, I think they could do even a lot more within it to still make it like really good. They could do even with like a big out, even if they don't have like a big massive spot, like a, you know, Mankind getting thrown off the Hell in a Cell, you know, nothing like they don't even have to do anything like that. They just got to go in there and have like a, you know, a good match.
We know all about his WWE career, his UFC heavyweight championship.
Also, shout out to Eddie the Pimp hanging out with us.
Can be defined by the endurance of
all right, we got 95 votes for Oba, 7 for Brock. That's crazy.
No disqualifications, no countouts. You win via pinfall.
Oh, thank you so much for watching the takeover video. Thank you for that. That was fun.
The following contest.
Patricia says, FBI, open up. That's so funny.
Introducing first from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 302 pounds, the 2026 King of the Ring, Oba Femi.
Oh, Paul's got to get his moment in. Paul can't even get on the table. Paul, should have rehearsed that.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what up, Future Shock? How are you, man?
It is Paul. Introducing the beast of the Broctagon, weighing 303
Oh, so it's not a red Hell in a Cell this time. It's the silver one.
Of the University of Minnesota.
Brian says 1 vote for Paul Heyman. Thank you, Mr. KO87 says Denise, the video with Leo was funny as hell. Thank you for watching that. Yeah, I saw a lot of people said that the people that watched it really liked it, so I was very happy with that.
You can use the Hell in a Cell as a weapon.
I like this song.
Again, for the first time in his career, Oba Femi will be locked inside this structure. We talked about pressure. We talked about nerves. Can Oba Femi harness that tonight, Wade, and somehow pull off this win over the Beast?
He needs to channel those nerves and somehow turn them into adrenaline, because acid.
Tony Christ says, wake up, Denise, don't worry, I'm the same way. Kadila plays, what up, Kadila? I know, I need them to like wake me the fuck up right now. You get slapped or something.
There are no trial runs.
Shit, I was close. I said 7:45, it's 7:50. I was off by 5 minutes. But yeah, guys, like we had like quite a bit in there of time to get everything going.
Beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Brock would return at Clash.
All right, also I'm ending the widget now.
The rubber match of sorts here tonight. Lesnar,
right when the bell rings.
Inside Hell in a Cell. Senior official Chad Patton is only there for a pinfall count and perhaps a tap out. Paul Heyman staring through us here at the announce table. You have to wonder what's going through his mind if his gravy train, Brock Lesnar, is defeated tonight by Oba Femi.
I'll be very careful with your words, Mr.
There it is. All right, guys. 101 votes for Oba and 8 votes for Brock. Let's go. This was the match we were waiting for. So, engines up. Guns up. Engines going. Whatever you want to call it.
Just two.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Right from the off and
all right, Oba is going right in on Brock, by the way.
As unstoppable as they thought they were.
It took
he's starting all gas, no brakes. Oh, fuck, man. Do not take Oba to Suplex City. Oh, shit. Oba's in Suplex City. He's in. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. We know how this goes. He stood the fuck up after 3. He said, fuck yo, Suplex City, I'm leaving. Took the taxi out of Suplex City. Get out of here. Let's go. Come on, Oba.
Oh my God. Nobody.
I love the way he stood up. You know, right after that third suplex. Love that.
He understands he's got to be.
Yeah, Trash Candy says Brock getting jump scared, literally. Literal jump scare right there. He was not expecting that. Good.
You have to fight tooth and nail to just get a foothold in the early going.
And now Femi driven right into the step shoulder first by Lesnar.
God, the mass of humanity these two share, it is ridiculous.
That was a good start. Good start. Yeah, we got Randy here. Says not bad so far. Exactly.
Brock Lesnar has been
good.
Mind games with
Agent Reid says Suplex City. Oba not falling for it. Exactly. I liked him being like, nah, bitch, I studied your ass. Well, not only studied your ass, but he's been in the ring with him twice already. So, you know, he's going to expect a little bit more of what Brock can bring. Brock's probably thinking, damn, I should have retired. He has the damn, I should have retired face right now. After he looked like he landed on his tailbone.
As Lesnar is driven out shoulder first into the steel steps. Lesnar was bred for this.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like they have that much space right now inside the Hell in a Cell. Or maybe it's just because they're big, so they take up more space. But I feel like usually there's a little bit more space in the Hell in a Cell, right? Or am I forgetting? Because the last Hell in a Cell match that I watched, I didn't watch on TV, I watched in person. And it was Punk and Drew. I was there at Bad Blood in Atlanta, Georgia. And I couldn't tell from where I was sitting. Oh, here we go. Brock went into the Slim Jim table.
Femi is dominating right now.
Yeah, Our Little Star says I would love to be a camera person. Same. But you know why I wouldn't like to be a camera person though? Because what if you get into the match and you get excited and you forget that you're doing your job, and all of a sudden you're like recording and then you're like, yay! And the camera starts moving like this, and then your ass is canned after that. Also, what's up to Cadillac Plays? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today.
The nerves to overcome Oba Femi. You saw how long Brock took to come out here. He was letting Oba stand in the ring.
Okay, no weapons.
Lesnar again with another.
Ooh, nice. practically looked like he took his head off.
Treacherous environment a human being can find themselves in.
Don says it almost looks like there's more space to me. Really? I feel like there's less space. Who knows? Also, shout out to David Levy who's hanging out with us here today. We got Junior Ramos says you should wrestle to be more entertaining. Oh, you'd be watching the worst wrestler on planet Earth.
This one, there really are no escape routes.
Like literal
no
worst.
Shortcuts, no excuses, and nowhere to hide from a flying steel steps coming directly at your forehead.
And now Lesnar will deliver the fourth.
Oh shit! Back to suplex it. Oh, but that's not a good place to be.
A shot of the right side of Lesnar, but the welts have begun to form on Lesnar. The steps in the table.
Right, I agree. Christian Paler here says it looks cramped around the ring. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I feel like it looks cramped.
Yeah, the welts on the skin are a tell, but the real damage is deeper beneath the surface. The internal damage to the muscles, the internal organs, the skeletal
Damn,
frame.
Sass Ryder.
These guys are having to fight through.
Says you could get away with it if you were Denhausen.
A fifth German suplex. And after each one, Oba Femi.
Hey, look at Brock's already got some. I can't tell if that's
test for the ruler.
I can't tell if that's
tonight. Lesnar now.
I don't know what that is on fucking Brock's side.
Through the stadium.
Treachery everywhere you look inside. Hell in a cell, and the referee has the easiest job of all.
I don't like the camera from the outside. I don't like seeing the cage wall. I like the inside cameras.
Right here. Do you want to give up? Can I count three? That's about it for the referee.
Lesnar was so shocked at the loss to WrestleMania, we thought he had called it a career, only to return and beat Femi at Clash in Italy. And now Brock looking to defeat Oba in a matchup that he's made his own.
Suplex? I think, or fifth or sixth. I lost count.
So Oba Femi is going to learn a lot about himself right now, just as we're all learning about Oba Femi every time he's on TV. Oba has never been in a position to have to endure this level of pain. We don't know how he's going to react. He doesn't know how he's going to react, but we do know how Brock reacts in that cell, and it's better than anyone else in history, and he's showing us that now.
And another suplex delivered to Oba Femi, this time onto the steel chairs. I mean, he's locked inside the ring with a beast, with a 10-time world champion.
Taking their time right now with Brock and Oba. Oba's kind of feeling the pain right now.
To win the WWE title, beat Cena in 2014 to win a world title.
Brock Lesnar just looks right at home inside.
Yo, what up, Tyvon Sanders? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad you've been getting some rest. SummerSlam's been so-so, not the strongest, but so far this match is nice. This match has not been bad, though. This match has the potential, and it should. I mean, obviously it does have potential, clearly. But this is the match, I think, to save the show.
Like they are kids.
Frank says Wingstop on the chairs, hilarious. Move over Slim Jim tables. Does it really say fucking Wingstop on the chairs? No, wait. I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Fight back in this matchup.
I see it. Not on the fucking chairs, guys. Yo, you know what's gonna be funny? If they sponsorship like kendo sticks. Because those are hella thin. You know, you'd have to get something with a little logo, little Tic Tac kendo sticks. Tic Tac, I can see Tic Tac sponsoring kendo sticks.
And Femi lifted off his feet by Lesnar. Lesnar picked him out of the air. Femi realizes he's in trouble. Brock could not get off the F5. And now Femi again, planting Lesnar. The power of Femi.
On the speed to go back on the attack and not cover.
And just tossing.
Like, it's just too much if you ask me. Like, I never even liked the Slim Jim logo on the chairs, on the tables. But on the chairs, it's just like, it's too much. It's too much. Imagine the thumbtacks. Hey, let's get a sponsor on our thumbtacks. Oh my gosh. They get the Nike logo on the thumbtacks.
Femi's got him in possession. Fall for Grace. Femi for the win. The cover. Brock kicked out.
So Infamous Rare Loco says, give me a 4 Loco kendo stick. So funny.
This is just Oba Femi throwing every.
Julian says, yeah, I think they had the sponsored ladders at the match last year at SummerSlam. I think you might be right. I don't really remember that much, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Ash by Cutter says tic tac thumbtacks. Tic tac thumbtacks. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's funny. All right. Okay. It's so weird seeing so weird whenever we see Oba get manhandled, though. It's weird. Brock's getting into quite a bit of offense here in this matchup.
And Brock with a third F5. Cover by Lesnar. Oba somehow got the shoulder up, and now doubt may be creeping into the mind of the Beast.
Well, at this point,
I would feel he should have some doubt. I mean, Brock. I mean, Oba did defeat him the first time around, so there's got to be a little doubt always there. We got Saif Den Super here says, why I prefer AW cage matches, blood, violence, and CTE. Not CTE, Saif. Not CTE.
But Brock is back.
Hilarious. Thank you, Saif. CTE. I want CTE in my wrestling. I don't want CTE in my wrestling. Definitely not. Blood, though. Blood I do want. CTE? No.
Steel chair. Bending it over the body of Femi.
If ridiculous amounts of violence were not enough to
not Anthony with the CTE chants. You know what's crazy? I have heard CTE chants before at a wrestling show. At a GCW show, I did hear one person like very like lowly, doing a bit as well, being like, CTE. It's a joke, obviously. We all know. You're good.
That protective covering.
All right, they're exposing, Brock's exposing the ring.
That make up the ring. Lesnar is exposing the boards.
Donna says, I'll run in with my Jim Cornette racket.
Lesnar's out for blood.
Hi, Giansuko says, of course, GCW. Yeah.
Over those boards, but what
it was the person next to me. It was so fun. I laughed. I'm not gonna lie. I laughed.
Injuries. That's gone. That's out the way, and this is a
okay, he's trying to F5 him on the exposed ring.
We're gonna use the exposed boards.
No! Oh, he's going for a tombstone. No! No!
Do you realize?
Oba! You better come back from the dead, bro.
Oba kicked out.
I like the way Oba kicked out. That's massive for that's massive. Kicking out of that makes Oba look superhuman. Come on, Oba.
Femi standing. Lesnar looks like he's seen a ghost.
Cadillac places those boards are sponsored by Home Depot. Yeah, they forgot to put a logo in there. I would have fucking laughed so loud. Someone dropped the ball there with that.
Here's the cover.
Oh shit, that's it. Oh, they kept it short, man. This was less than 15 minutes for sure. This was like, God, like, I don't know, 12, 13 minutes. They had some good moments in this, but you guys know I was hoping for something a little longer.
And what a memory Oba Femi has given us tonight.
We got Hokoki who says, I'm surprised it was this long. Nah, man. It was like good, but not great in my opinion, though. I gotta be real with you. I like the tombstone spot, but I was, I guess you know what? I had hoped, but I was wrong that they would go a lot longer. I was wrong. We got a lot of people saying, why Hell in a Cell for that? Yeah, I know. I think a lot of people are probably thinking like this didn't necessarily need the Hell in a Cell, where I think, you know, it could have been a straight fight. And we would have had the exact same moments.
After what we just saw, that was Brock Lesnar laughing in the face of Oba.
Yeah, we got Red Eye here. Says that could have been longer. I'm guessing Brock probably couldn't go longer than that. He was probably like, hey, bro, hit my max here and I'm gassed.
Finish off Oba Femi, but Oba Femi just kept bouncing up.
We got Night Wolf here. Says Night One is a dud. So disappointment. Yeah, I'm with you, Night Wolf. I'm like not even. Honestly, I'm not even sure what the fuck I'm gonna say on this post show other than. We got Madalik here. Says, "Was Brock's smile because Oba missed the wood portion?" Let me re-see his smile right now.
Oba Femi head first, spike with that tombstone pile driver.
But Wade, Oba Femi did the unthinkable.
I just realized Brock also had the fucking tongue out like Taker.
He would literally punch the chair.
I don't know why his smile was for, but
shattered a normal man's hand in an instant. But this is not a normal man.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Brock turned to the side like to look at the wood. I don't know if he was supposed to put him on the wood or what, but he did look at it right now. Yeah, I noticed that on the replay.
Here tonight.
All right, thank you, Madalik. Hope you're doing good, bro.
Oba Femi, the ruler. Oba Femi, the king.
Oh,
Oba Femi,
my
the
God.
big slayer, has cemented his legacy. The next big thing is here.
All right, don't mind me. I was messaging my thumbnail designer so that he could know what to put on the thumbnail for the podcast. I told him, put Oba. I put Oba on the cover, and I put me and Sancho, and put me with a disappointed face. That was literally my text to the graphic designer. Okay. Oh yeah, we're getting to Broken A7 says post-credit scene. Anyways, well, I mean, at least Oba won, right? That's good. Oh, is he going to acknowledge him? Shake his hand, man to man. Oh, wow, he went for more than that. He went for a hug. He's like, I love you. I secretly love you. I've loved you this whole time. I'm just joking. Imagine he hits them and we start all over again. Imagine he attacks them and they're like, oh, guess what? You're getting 3 more Brock and Oba matches. Think he's asking for the mic. Oh, Brock's going to talk. See what he's got to say.
Minnesota.
Oh, Paul Heyman also shook Oba's hand, even though he talked mad shit on him.
Tonight. Come here, Oba. Here's the future of WWE.
He's passing the torch.
Come here, Oba. Congratulations. This is the future, ladies and gentlemen. This is the past. This is the future.
A true passing of the torch moment here tonight.
I feel like they should have just shaken hands. And Brock, I didn't think we needed the, he's the future. I think he should have just shaken his hand and left, to be honest with you. I think we could read between the lines. We got Hassan Batla here. Says Hell in a Cell is better when at least one guy can keep up stamina. 2 meat dudes didn't need this stipulation, but show was better than I thought it would be. To be honest, really, Hassan, I didn't feel like it was better than I thought it would be. I thought it was gonna be better. Oh my god. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm a little bit bummed, man. I'll be real with you. I was expecting a lot more out of this show. And I'm honestly really surprised that it just didn't go the way that I guess I could say envisioned it in my head. But here's to night 2, and let's hope that night 2 is a lot stronger than what we got here today. Thank you so much to Hassan Batla. And also, we got IGN Suko here. It says definitely getting that Brock versus Gunther match. Yeah, maybe what's the WrestleMania? Saudi Arabia. Maybe Brock gonna get that Saudi paycheck. That's what I presume now at this point. Thank you so much, IGN Suko. We also got Errol Smith. Errol Smith, thank you so much for that super chat. I mean, not the super chat, the jewels. That was very nice of you to send in. Okay, so hold on one second, guys. I need to do my hold on. Your girl wasn't ready. I had everything queued up, and then I guess it refreshed my damn it, it refreshed my my stuff, and I have to, oh, there it is. Perfect. All right. Please ignore the terrible segue. Usually my segues are a lot better than that. But all right, now we can get into the segue. Ready? Okay. If you don't want to have a mid performance and you actually want to deliver in bed and really be the next big thing, well, my friends, this podcast is sponsored to you by Blue Chew. So, guys, what do women want and need? I don't know. But when the vibe is right, a good consensual dick appointment will never hurt. But be her rock with Blue Chew. They're sponsoring the podcast and sponsoring your bedroom performance. And with their new arousal boosting formula, you're getting turned on mentally and hard physically. Bricked in the brain and bricked in the body. Yeah. I saw a Blue Chew rapper on the street the other day. That's a walk of fame. Knock, knock. Who's there? Knock, 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 knock. That's the sound of your bedpost when you use Blue Chew. Ooh, yeah. Blue Chew Gold is a better sex in a tablet. They combine 4 ingredients into one powerful solution. 2 ingredients get you hard physically, and 2 support arousal and desire in the brain. It works fast and lasts. Guys, have a complete experience in the bedroom with Blue Chew Gold. There's a reason Blue Chew is the #1 brand for better sex. Experience it yourself at BlueChew.com. And right now, for our listeners, we got a very special deal. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd one for free. That's Blue Chew, promo code Denise. That's promo code Denise. You also receive an additional 10% off plus free overnight shipping on your first order. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast and the bedroom. Yes, exactly. David here says we'll make you go for night 1 and night 2. Hey, pew, 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 pew. Woo, 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 woo. All right, night 1, night 2. Ooh, it really will be summer and slamming. Oh, man. It'll be a banging. All right, we're waiting for Sancho. So in the meantime, while Sancho gets in here, I'm going to go ahead and queue up some more of what you guys are talking about. We got David Primero here who says, SummerSlam Night 1 forgot to drink some Blue Chew. Oh, yeah, dude. This was a soft show. They needed to get hard. They need a Blue Chew, guys. They need a Blue Chew. All right, they need a Blue Chew so they can go all night long. All right, we got Christian Paler Smith here. Thank you so much for the jewels, Christian Paler Smith. I appreciate you. All right, guys, get your thoughts in on SummerSlam. In the meantime, I'm waiting for Sancho, so I'm gonna look at what you guys are saying and steal your thoughts and ideas and pretend they're my own. Just kidding. Also, thank you so much, Errol Smith, for the love. We got Dragon Knight here who says I wasted my $30 for this crap. Also, thank you so much to Errol for the gold coin as well. Fallout Frank says use Blue Chew and you won't flop like Pat McAfee at WrestleMania. We got MJWFG who says it was mid, 5 out of 10. Jonathan says Denise with some Lionel Richie. We got Short King the Goat here who says, yeah, that main event was underwhelming. Cena and Orton's Hell in a Cell match back in 2009. Let's see what else we got here. We got Arthur Andrews here who says it was mid, 3 out of 10. We got Edwin Efforts who says, I had a ton of fun tonight. Really enjoyed the show. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, Edwin. What was your favorite part of the show? Let us know. We got Errol Smith here who says, worst wrestling event ever. Holy shit, ever? You think ever? Even worse than some of our previous WrestleManias? We got D-Cran4D who says, show sucked. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much. We got a couple of super chats here. Let me pull these up. We got Guitar Junkie here. It says, I'm popping Blue Chews like they are Tic Tacs. Guitar Junkie's like, this dick sponsored by Blue Chew. Now that's the advertisement we want. All right, we got Errol Smith. Thank you, Errol, for the jewels. And also to Sosa Stay Smoking. I appreciate you for sending this 6-7 jewels. Nice. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see. I'm just going to keep reading some of your guys' thoughts until we get Sancho in here. I don't know where he's at. Tell him to hurry up. He's out here taking his time like Brock Lesnar. Now, boss, I hope you're right here. He says, tomorrow the ladder match is going to steal the show. I really, really hope so. We got well-rounded Leo who says, I'm curious, what did you expect? This was a show 6. Show not great, but not terrible. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think to myself. I think once we run down everything, I'm gonna be real with you though. There wasn't one match that I loved. Like not one match that I can honestly say that I thought was spectacular. Like not one at all. We got Brian B here says night 2 is usually better, but that's not the way it should be. I feel like maybe we should have a real conversation around whether or not these should be back to one night. We got Red Devil Gamer who says this main event could have been an email. Maybe the whole show could have been an email. Oh no. Oh no. We got Huddle Talk here who says 7.5 out of 10. Oh man. The Base Martian says, did they even touch the cell? I'm thinking. Maybe when they were walking by and they held on to it for like a little second. If anybody could actually recall a spot with the cell, then go right ahead. Randy O says, and if you want your matches to last longer than night 1, code Denise. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, we got Walter Alexis Cruz here on Twitter who says, it was pretty good. I'm done with my stream, so I came here and met you and Mark Henry at the comedy club. Oh, nice. It says, love what you're doing. Thanks for the advice you gave me. Hopefully more people subscribe to my Rage of Wrestling on YouTube. Oh, that's so sweet, Walter. I'm glad that you had a good time at the comedy show, and I'm glad that you remembered the advice I gave you, and best of luck on your journey, man. We do got a super chat here, and this is from, hold on one second. We got Nightwolf here. Thank you, Nightwolf. He says, and what sucks for tomorrow, the only match I care about is the main event. The other matches are meh. I could care less. Here's the thing. I almost thought the same thing, but I am really looking forward to that women's ladder match. Like, genuinely. You guys know how I love women's wrestling and I love ladder matches, so I'm looking forward to that one, legit. I'm looking forward to seeing Chad Gable get his moment. I actually think him and Penta, if they're given enough time and they are allowed, some good, I think if they have some good freedom in their match, I think they can actually go and do something really good. Danhausen and Dominic, that's going to be shenanigans and funny stuff all across the board. So let's see what happens. Guys, where is Sancho? I'm worried about him. Is he still on his stream, guys? Can someone tell me? I don't know what's going on. All right. And then also we got, I hope he didn't forget. I did send him I hope he didn't forget. Okay. Plus I don't have his phone number. I just have him on Insta. I need to start getting people's phone numbers. I don't be having no one's phone number. All right, we got Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor tomorrow too. Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor. That one should hopefully be good too. Like that one should be a wrestling match. Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh, I was starting to panic. And then Trick Williams and Baron Corbin. Well, I'm not expecting anything. Okay, there you are. Sancho, I was starting to worry. I was asking people, I was like, guys, what happened to Sancho? I'm worried. Is he going to show up?
Oh, no. We gotta wrap up things for the watch party. But yeah, SummerSlam, night 1 in the books, Denise.
Officially in the books. Let me bring this in 1 second. All right, let's do this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Hey there, everyone. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, live from Minneapolis, Minnesota. And I am here for SummerSlam along with Sancho West. Sancho, how are you?
I'm not in Minneapolis, but I enjoyed watching SummerSlam from the coziness of my room. But hey, you got some strong internet. I always hate traveling as a content creator because hotel internet's awful.
No, so I'm not in a hotel today. I'm in an Airbnb. And I'm going to tell you something. You want to know what?
Let me tell you something. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, brother. All right, no, seriously. Bad internet, that doesn't work for me, brother.
Oh, dang. Okay.
All right. Okay. No, one of the things that I saw in the listing when I was booking this place was in their description, it said super fast Wi-Fi. And I was like, all right, that's what I like to hear. Let's go, baby.
Super fast. That is the subjective. I'm very particular, but hey, it looks great.
Yeah. So I'm here, excited to chat about, well, I don't know if I'm that excited to chat about SummerSlam, to be honest with you, Sancho. Look, we got to get to it. No, I mean, like, not with you specifically. Okay. This was not a targeted attack on you.
Okay.
I just meant to say in general. Unfortunately, I had higher hopes today for SummerSlam. Before we break down everything, I do feel like today, I think they missed the mark, Sancho. I don't think that any match blew me away. I was actually felt a little bored in some parts. And I felt like I had to work extra hard to keep the energy and enthusiasm going for some parts of the show. Sancho, how did you feel overall about what you saw today?
That's an interesting point because I did feel that the matches were there in terms of quality, but the build wasn't there, and therefore the matches couldn't go into that peak status, into that rare air SummerSlam type of vibe that you were hoping for. And I think that I could see your criticism being valid. I think like if you were just to pop this on and show it to somebody, they'd be like, wow, this is some really good wrestling. But you would know that, hey, that story that couldn't get it there, like Io and Liv. Great match, but imagine if it had a story behind it to kind of tell the tale between the two. And then when you look at the ones that did have a story, like the 6-man tag, Nick Aldis versus Gunther, they did deliver there. But when you're looking at Cody and CM Punk, because of the lack of the story for something that should have been main event because it was for the Undisputed title, for them not to get there until the last moments, requiring a Randy Orton to come in there to spice it up a bit, I think that's where your kind of hiccups are, Denise. And let me know if I'm kind of in that in ballpark.
Kind of. I hate to be this person, but I didn't think the match quality was there either.
Okay.
I felt like, and you know, obviously we'll break down the matches, but I just genuinely did not feel like it was there. Like the build was not there. The match quality was not there, and the moments were not there. Again, besides that moment that you mentioned, Randy, I would say Randy coming out here and, you know, getting that massive pop that he did because he's Randy freaking Orton. Great. That was fantastic. Awesome. And then obviously Oba getting the big win, him kicking out of the tombstone. I would probably say that those were probably some of the stronger moments because even the heel turn in the women's match, I kind of felt like it felt a little cold. It didn't really feel like, oh my God, the suspense is there. And is she going to really do it or is she not? We were more so just sitting here being like, all right, here it comes. At least something's happening on the show. Cool. There it is. Nice.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you were hoping that this night would set up stuff for the future a little bit more, I guess more clear, right? Like, because if you look at night 2, I think night 2 has a little bit of that future, right? What's the future of Roman and Rollins? What's the future of Finn Balor and Sami Zayn? Who's going to go on to the #1 contender? What's the future of going forward of the interim women's championship, right? That's a whole huge big deal. What's the future of Chad Gable? Like, is Chad Gable going to be the one that finally overcomes everything? And of course, you have the United States title with Trick and Baron Corbin. But for me, going into the main event, like I was shocked hearing as the day progressed, as I was streaming, that the main event was Brock versus Oba, right? And you and I kind of talked about in our kind of build up to this is like, will it meet the the level of perfect packaging that WrestleMania was? The big match, the upset of Oba beating Brock retiring, like that was a good capsule moment. But then when you bring it here, we're like, okay, at least Hell in a Cell, you're going to have a violent match. You're going to have the Hell in a Cell feature where you cannot contain these guys. And I think because the level of the length of the match and the tame violence between Oba and Brock, I feel like we never got to that stratosphere that we're talking about where you're like, okay, we're in rare air here. We're in like an all-timer Hell in a Cell, bad blood, like Drew versus Punk, like that kind of level. And I know a lot of people are going to be, I think the tombstone on the bear ring will be a talking point for a lot of people. In my eyes, part of me goes, why pull out the tombstone if it's not going to be the finish? Because it's interesting because you look at AJ Styles versus John Cena, they did do the tombstone, but then John Cena followed up with an AA to kind of solidify that ending. So it is interesting that Brock Lesnar was kind of calling on to the spirit of The Undertaker. He did the sit-up, which they missed on production-wise. He did the sit-up, and then he did the tombstone. And then it's unfortunate that Brock missed, and Oba and Brock missed the fall from grace onto that bear ring, because it was just like, oh, you could see Brock's eyes like, oh, we missed it, because like it was supposed to hit there to be the amplification of the arrival of Oba Femi.
Yeah, so, you know, breaking down that match that you just spoke about with Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi, yeah, that moment was kind of funny when he did turn and he was like, oh it's damn. All the way over there. It's not over here where we're at. But yeah, you're right about that tombstone spot, because that was the most memorable moment. And I remember thinking, like, when he hit it, I thought, oh my gosh, if Oba kicks out in here, like this is going to be such a massive moment for Oba because you're making the man feel superhuman in that he kicked out of this. This is massive. Like there's people that is a finisher on the regular mat. Like now with the exposed and wood and everything there, that makes it far more, deadlier, more scarier, right? And the fact that he did kick out from that, awesome. Now, I think for me, a lot of it, I really went into this with high expectations. For me, Hell in a Cells, I love the idea of telling the story with violence. I love the idea of seeing people get pushed to their limits. Sancho, how many times on Hell in a Cell haven't you heard commentary always say that this match takes years out of your career, right?
Mm-hmm.
It sells the fact that you are going to step into a brutal matchup that, hey, this is not for everybody. Only the bravest of the bravest, only the ones who are most mad with whoever they're in a feud with are going to even dare step into this. And I didn't really feel like they captured that energy that we have seen captured throughout multiple different Hell in a Cells. Even like the most recent one that you mentioned, which was CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. I remember I was at that show for Bad Blood in Atlanta, and I just remember being like, oh my God, this was so good. And having that moment of eruption where I'm excited and I'm jumping from my seat. And I didn't feel like I had that today with Brock and Oba. And I also kind of feel like the fact that the rest of the show didn't also build up to this. I feel like I went into the Hell in a Cell less excited than I was when I this morning, when I woke up this morning, I was like, yeah, we're going to watch Brock Lesnar versus Oba Femi in a Hell in a Cell. I can't wait. And then by the time we got to it, I was just like, okay, so we're finally there. Because I think my enthusiasm with some of what I was seeing came through in the sense that the tone of the night just wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I think the tone of the night basically told me, hey, don't really expect too much. You're not going to get your 25 plus minute Hell in a Cell. They didn't. They went under 15. And fine, whatever. I guess that's all Brock can do right now. But in that case, I had a lot of people during the watch along that were saying, well, did we even need the Hell in a Cell here?
That's a good point. I mean, it was a good money mover. It was a big ticket seller with them announcing the Hell in a Cell. I would have to say what I liked about SummerSlam as a whole is that it did not give me vibes of Ad Mania. We didn't feel like, oh my God, we're getting hit with ads. It felt like a more traditional PLE, especially with the Big Four. It felt like the wrestling was more front and center, which I did like. And even the commercialism of the Gears of War match with the 6-man tag, even Cody Rhodes' Street Fighter commercialism with the Guile helmet and the Guile theme song, like all that felt kind of natural to me and didn't really feel out of place. So like I did enjoy that we went back to those things, but I will have to echo the sentiment of the idea, or I will have to mention the elephant in the room, right? Brock versus Oba. We could have had Oba versus Roman, Oba versus Punk. We could have had a coronation of a new heavyweight champion, an undisputed champion, right? The moment was there in front of us, and Oba went to Brock. They double dipped into Brock versus Oba, and then they tried to redo the passing of the torch moment again. And I just feel like it was overhand, like it was a heavy use of the passing of the torch versus the simplicity of WrestleMania that was more symbolic of the passing of the torch versus the let me get him in the ring. Let's do the promo. Let me say it bluntly as possible. I'm the past. Here's the future. This is Oba Femi. But I will have to say this. It's a green light to Roman Reigns. It's a green light to CM Punk. There is no substitution for Oba Femi. If he goes to the mid card, if he goes to a random feud, even going through the bloodline, he can't. It should be straight to the top. Next PLE needs to have a title match like immediately for Oba Femi, but that's how much juice they invested into Oba by beating Brock here at SummerSlam.
I'm afraid that they won't do that. I thought they originally would, but I'm a little afraid. I think I agree with you. I think that they should get right as soon as we possibly can maybe not as soon as, because I'm thinking to myself, they might want to save Roman and Oba for, because after this, what do we got? We got Money in the Bank. So it's not going to happen at Money in the Bank.
And Survivor Series, right?
We got Survivor Series, but that's going to be War Games. So it's not going to happen there. So what? Do we wait until the Rumble? To have the 2 Rumble matches and then a big title match. But I'm like, does it need it? I don't know. I don't want to, maybe we wait all the way until WrestleMania. Does that feel too far? You see what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to figure out where in the schedule this whole Roman Oba match is going to finally take place. Does he have to re-earn it too, by the way, or does he still?
I think so.
We had this whole discussion last time, but it still hasn't really been too clear to us.
I think he does have to re-earn it because they did say he forgone.
So then Rumble, maybe
the Rumble
Oba.
win, right? But he has to dominate that Rumble. He has to have if the WWE has billed Oba Femi as the next Brock Lesnar, that was literally the words that Michael Cole said. Like, this dude is the next Brock Lesnar. He has to surpass that Royal Rumble performance that Brock Lesnar did. We eliminated at least 15, 16 people in a row. Like that is the level that you've given this guy. Like, Brock Lesnar went from winning at SummerSlam or winning at SummerSlam the title. That's where Brock Lesnar got his title. So we're a little bit delayed in that run, but I'm in the camp that I will not accept any excuses from the WWE if Oba does not get a title match either at Mania or before Mania. Like, there was just no other reason that he doesn't get one.
Exactly. Now, Brock Lesnar, does he go off and finally face Gunther? What do you think's next for Brock?
Oh, that'd be so annoying if he faced Gunther. It's funny because Michael Cole, I always pay attention to the commentary because I feel like that's the thing that the WWE is trying to tell us or plant a seed in our heads. And they planted the seed of, we don't know if this is or is not his last match. Like, we don't know what Brock's going to do because Brock does what he does. He's
going to come back to get that Mania paycheck.
Yeah, and I mean, is it going to be like Brock versus Omos, right? You remember that? Like 39, right? Are we going to just get something like that?
Yeah, something easy just for him to get that paycheck. Yeah,
that paycheck, or is it going to be Gunther? Because if it is Gunther, I feel like today they properly reset his power. I know Nick Aldis put up a big fight, but I know people were like, hey, this shouldn't be like a Pat McAfee. Well, Nick Aldis is an actual wrestler. He's a former champion from a different promotion. So it would make sense for him to go a little bit further. But I still think they made Gunther perfectly power suited. He tapped him out solid. Like, there was no, what's the word?
No doubt. There wasn't really any doubt. And there wasn't any moment that I felt made Gunther look like a loser, okay, just to put it plain and simple, because the man yes, Nick Aldis does, he's still, of course, he's a wrestler. We know his history. They showed his accolades. We know all of that, but he hasn't wrestled in 3 years. And Gunther is not just any wrestler on the show. He's the career killer. He's gone above and beyond. So yeah, you can't at any point make Gunther look less than. And even though Nick Aldis had a couple of moments where he had some offense in and maybe surprised Gunther a little bit, but for the most part, I thought it went the way that I thought it should go. It was a slow-paced match, couple of hard-hitting moments in there with Gunther hitting him up with all those chops and then getting him with those elbows, really tiring the man out. And then that's it, winning, and Nick Aldis still getting his moment. But you know what I do want to tell you, Sancho, about this is that they didn't really give any indication as to whether or not Nick Aldis is going to resume as a wrestler or if he's going to resume as a general manager. So my idea was that on Friday, I want Nick Aldis to come out and cut a promo where he says, at SummerSlam, my dream finally came true. I had a match I had my first WWE career match ever. It was against Gunther. And even though I thought that I could defeat him and it didn't happen and I lost the match and then boo, all the moments, I didn't lose. What I did win in this match, though, is the feeling that I once again need to be in this ring. I need to be a professional wrestler and I need to do it here in the WWE, really rah, the speech at the end. I genuinely think Nick Aldis at this point, it would be weird if he took the steps back to be a general manager instead of taking steps forward to being an actual wrestler, because the fans like him. Look at the reaction that he got here today. He got a great reaction and people were respectful of him. They were excited for him, gave him a standing ovation because they realized what this meant for him. That's personally what I think. I think he should continue on as a wrestler.
I think he does loses his power. Because Gunther always said, I slept to you. I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to listen to you anymore. You got slept, and any heel would bring up that you got slept by Gunther. So I'm hoping that that's the case, that I got one more in me or I got to run. But I look at the roster and there's really there's no room for him. That's the problem.
I feel like there is, though.
Where?
I mean, if there's room for, like, I feel like there's room in there. The United States Championship division, we have like the same 5 guys that are having the same matches.
You want him and Trick to have a program?
Why not? Might as well shake it up.
I would love to have him. I would have him and CM Punk. Like, this is what I do have to applaud with AEW is they give you those random matches. Yes, they do go long sometimes. They like, how can this wrestler take a long time to get rid of this lower card wrestler? But I would love to see CM Punk and Nick Aldis for a title. Like, why not?
Right. I know this doesn't hurt anybody. We got to try shit, Sancho. We got to try shit because right now we're coming off of a week where we had a mid-Raw. I hear a bad SmackDown. And now a mid SummerSlam night 1. We cannot stay here. We need to get out of this slump that we're in.
With more wrestling. Because I do feel
wrestling, excitement, just fucking thinking outside the box, Sancho. Like there's nothing that feels grand. Everything feels so tame and in the same old.
It would have been nice if Oba hit the tombstone on Brock. That would have been sick.
And then did the Undertaker stuff too.
And then hit him with a fall from grace, like Cena did. But I don't know. I think I've always had this in the back of my mind that the WWE gets to a moment and they never think about that next moment above it. Like you're here, it sounds great, but what if we did a little bit more? Like what if we did a little bit more? What if we like instead of just having a basic brawl and beat down of Paige, what if we horse collar her with a chair and stomp on it? Or, you know what I mean? Just that extra level of violence that would be like, damn, Nikki and Brie Bella are different. They put her in and then slammed on that chair. Holy. And same thing with Gunther. Like, yeah, you let him tap out. Like, why don't you just keep that locked in? Send a message to Nick Aldis, right?
There you go. Exactly. Do a little extra. Sprinkle something on top of it.
Maybe knock over Mickey James. She could take a bump, right? Maybe
of course.
A little bit of a zest. Because I think when you look at Grande Americano versus El Grande Americano OG, they went that extra step. Like, they took it from, we had high expectations for that match. And then they just went further. Then they went further. Then they went a little bit further. And then when you think that even though the bell is rung, they can't go any further, they go one step beyond what that great promo from Chad Gable. So it's like, that is for me, my barometer for wrestling, because in the modern day where social media, kayfabe, and all that can go, when we know who is the real Grande Americano, we allegedly, and we know who is OG Grande Americano, we could suspend all that and take a minute, and take 30 minutes out of our life and watch that and believe it and come out with that awesome ending, then any wrestling promotion can do that. And any match should strive to reach those heights. Ii
agree. We got Matalik here who says, with all the great pay-per-views that AEW has put on this year, you would think WB can at least do one. Shaking my head, especially when it's their second biggest show. Let's hope, fingers crossed, that night 2 goes a lot better. Thank you so much, Matalik. We got McTaro here who says, Sancho, we told you so. Oh, yeah. So this is about quite a few things. But the big one is your boy. Remember that you said, I think the Bloodline is going to win.
Oh, yeah,
and
I did.
You didn't even have faith in your own boy, LA Knight.
I didn't believe.
I said, no, Sancho, Team Solo Sikoa is winning. When they won today, I was thinking to myself, Sancho, I can't believe it. When the moment came to have your boys back, you dropped the ball. How does it feel?
And he won, because I always had his back. So the moment
How does it feel, Sancho, to be wrong?
I stop having his back, he wins, and I'm happy.
Okay, so maybe if you don't, have we stepped into an alternate universe where LA Knight only wins if I pick him and you don't?
That's it. I will forever do this now on this show, on the post shows. I will never pick LA Knight.
That's it. You can never pick LA Knight ever again. And let's
only
see
here.
when it ends.
Only here.
No, you can't. You got to stick with your guns everywhere,
here.
Sancho.
Only here. October 10th, folks. October 10th. LA Knight Day. LA Knight Day. We're there.
You need to make a sign that says LA Night Day.
Think about
it. You really need to.
Think about it, Denise. He pinned Jey Uso. Come on. No, hey.
What do you want me to do about that? What do you want me to do about that?
Everybody's like, what? They're just one word catchphrase. Yeah, versus E.
There you go.
Yeah, wins today.
Okay. Thank you, Victoria. We got Vontel Blitz here. Says after that Liv win, Rox is the Money in the Bank favorite. Yeah, so let's talk about that. Liv Morgan versus Io Sky. I had a lot of people here that were very upset that Liv Morgan retained. I never thought she was going to drop the title, only because how embarrassing would it be if she lost her
twice.
first title defense?
And
That would
twice.
be insane. And lost twice to Io Sky. It just would not have been good for her. And I thought to myself, like, okay, in that case, like, I know everyone's going to be upset. I know everyone hopes for a new champion because everyone thinks if we get a new champion, we're going to get more title defenses. No, we're going to get more title defenses when the creative team and everybody there starts giving the women more title defenses. Then that's when we're going to get to it. But it would have been, they would have done Liv Morgan wrong, I think, if she would have lost here. I think it would have been like, wow, like you held the title for 100+ days and you didn't defend it once. And when you did, you lost.
What's interesting is, Triple H had that criticism on the internet where he said, I wish people would criticize the wrestlers than the writers for making those decisions. And in my mind, we'll let Liv Morgan turn down matches. Let Liv Morgan say, no, I don't want to fight. I don't want to do because I'm the greatest of all time. Then I could shift the blame to Liv Morgan for not being a defending champion holder versus blaming the WWE for not even letting her turn, like not even giving her an opportunity to tear them down. Like those are the kinds of things that I critique WWE for by not showcasing the ladies. And that's what I mean when you look at this match. This match was a big, like, statement piece for the women's division that you can give us zero time for the build and we could put on a banger match. That's one of the best matches of the night. Liv Morgan and Io Sky. I like the way it all unfolded. Even though the decision may not be people's favorite, that moment where Io was able to counter out of the oblivion and that pop-off moment, that was outstanding. I like that moment more than Oba kicking out of the tombstone because that felt like proper Io showing up and then just not having enough in the tank to overcome Judgment Day and Liv Morgan, and Liv Morgan retains. I think they set the tone beautifully for this night, and I think the WWE took a lot of time to catch up to what Liv and Io Sky did in the opening match of the night.
It was essentially a 3-on-1. That's exactly what that was. This match was definitely better than their crown jewel match.
Yes.
I do think I agree with you. It was one of the stronger matches on the show, probably this one and the Hell in a Cell. But even then, like for me, I thought to myself, oh man, they could still have even better matches, to be real with you, because we've seen them. Like, I know what kind of matches we can get. And that's kind of what I was thinking there. But anyways, we got Lions 1079 MD who says, I'm giving night 1 an 8 out of 10. Oh, that's generous. This could have been a 9 for me if it wasn't for that abrupt ending. The wrestling was solid and they actually gave time for everyone else to cook. I did appreciate that comment about that both you and Lions made, which I was wondering, and I thought I was a little crazy, but I had felt like we were seeing less commercials. And I thought, oh, is this really actually we're getting less commercials, or am I just used to these commercials? Like, which one is it here? Because I didn't time them. I don't know how many we did or didn't have, but it definitely felt like a lot less. And I didn't feel like the matches suffered the consequences. Like, I'm sure if we did like a side-by-side comparison of the night of the match times that we got here versus the WrestleMania ones, actually, they're a little close, to be honest with you. They're a little close, but they don't feel as atrocious as they did it for WrestleMania.
Yeah, and I think it's just the pacing of it. And I think because Mania had high expectations and it was such a jarring surprise that we didn't get the wrestling that we were promised, that is why. And I think the WWE recognized that and they gave us the wrestling that we were promised, because even that Unreal documentary where Liv Morgan goes to the back and says, how do we do? And then Triple H is like, you did great. You saved us some time. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was, I didn't love that totally at all, because I'm always, advocating here for more time for women's matches. So you never want to see that happen.
And Liv being proud that they saved them time.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Because would they do that for them? What if they needed more time? Would anybody do that for them? Would they give up their time for the women?
It's a good question.
We don't know. Thank you, Lions. We got Isworld here. It says Sancho DP did try to cash in on Seth in War Games. Sancho was right. Oh, okay, DP. I was like, who's DP? Sancho Damian Priest did try to cash in on Seth in War Games. Santi was right. P.S. LA Knight not winning Money in the Bank and missing War Games. Oh, you don't even think he's going to be in the Money in the Bank? That's crazy.
This is the pain that I go through every day, Denise.
Why?
Being the #1 LA Knight Glazer. Everyone says he's not going to be the winner, and he's not going to be
being a Glazer for LA Knight.
Just let it go.
Let it go.
I'm sorry. I make my opinions and I stick with it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just make opinions because they want to be right and be cool.
We got Coffee Juhad here says, do you see it now, Sancho?
Talking about Oba Femi, I don't know. Does the WWE see it? Clearly, they want him to be the next Brock Lesnar, but will they give him the tribal chief? That is up to debate on Monday.
We got Hex Robin here who says, I think solo face turn changes the outcome, change the outcome of the match. Oh, 100% agree. 100%. He has been doing so good, and it feels so refreshing. I'm excited for Solo. I can't believe it. I'm a fan. Who would have thought? But no, I genuinely think it would have felt weird if they would have kind of cut the legs, because this is the first time he's ever had any sort of motion, any sort of momentum behind him. I felt like they would have cut the legs underneath him if they would have had the Bloodline. Right now, especially this iteration of the Bloodline, I hate to say it, but it's stale. It's not good. I'm not in it. I can finally say it out loud with my chest out. I'm not a fan of what they're doing right now with the Bloodline. So yeah, you know what? Give me something a little different with Solo Sikoa, shaking it up with making amigos here with Royce Keys and LA Knight. Hey, I'll take it. It feels different, and Solo is doing a good job with his promos. The promos is really what's doing it for me, the comedy stuff. The wrestling, I'm still not like a big in-ring wrestling fan of Solo Sikoa, but I like the personality, and that's 50%, so good.
Yeah, I agree with that because I feel that the WWE gave him an opportunity and he knocked him out of the park. Everything, like it was 2 weeks of like Raw, SmackDown, and Raw that he just nailed every single one of the moments he had the microphone in his hand.
Agreed. Thank you, Robin. We got Nightwolf here who says, does Brock Lesnar have health issues? Because why can't he put on classics like he used to? I have high expectations when it comes to his matches. I think it's just father time.
49 years old.
Yeah, like how old is he?
49.
49, man. He's about to be 50, the big 5-0. I just don't think that he's just old.
To be
I hate
fair,
to say it that way, but that's the best way I can think of saying it.
Well, to be fair, his match qualities rely on his intensity, his athleticism, and at the same time, like the dude will suplex you a million times, right? Oba Femi is not a small dude. For him to still do that multiple times was still great. But I just think like you got to look at it like a heavyweight fight. They're just not going to have a lot of gas in that tank. I feel that the WWE could have produced it to be able to give you what you want with I think what we're all looking for was that NXT Oba Femi, and we got a little bit of a taste of it, but we were hoping that we could go the distance, because if it was going to be Brock Lesnar's last stand, it could have felt like more of a marathon between the two, and we still got that short ride between them.
Yeah, I even feel like they could have used more weapons to kind of slow it down, but fill in the gaps and not make it feel like they're slowing down just to catch their breath.
Cage throwing in, cage rating, yeah.
Right.
A little bit of like trying to break through. I would say like if I was giving it a rating based on previous Hell in Cells, it was probably not one of the. Well, I don't know if it's like a top fiver for me when I think of Hell in a Cell. Which is unfortunate because
the moment was supposed to like, and here's the thing, like Oba has made, he's good to go, right? But I think had the Hell in a Cell exceeded everyone's expectations or even met people's expectations, then we would be sitting here having a whole different conversation and really being more excited about Oba's future than we were. Also, I do want to make a mention because you brought up the suplexes, and I just remembered when Oba came off of that third suplex and he just does the pose. Oh, that was gold. That was probably one of my favorite parts of that match.
I did ask myself the question is like there will be an ultimate Hulk up moment with Oba. I just didn't expect it to be off a tombstone on a
No. Thank you, Nightwolf. We got Jay and Gwen here. It says Triple H just told Nick Aldis he's still GM of SmackDown. No way. Are you serious?
Well, he only relinquishes authority for a moment, but I'm hoping Nick Aldis goes like, I don't want to be the GM. Let me be a wrestler.
Respectfully.
I think Adam Pearce as a dual manager will only lead into Adam Pearce slowly losing it and always saying like, I need to get a drink, because now he's dealing with two rosters, which would be fun.
Thank you, Jay. We got Earl Smith here. Thank you for the jewels, Errol. That's very nice of you. We also got Kevin H here. Says CM Punk called out Oba Femi at the post show. Wow. What? Oh, I love that. Okay, that's good. Let's keep the movement going.
I understand that, but Roman did the same thing where Oba called out Roman, so I'm not going to put any stock into that.
Why'd you remind me, Sancho?
I'm just trying to don't put stock in this post show. They put stock in post shows if there's a brawl that happens that leads to something on Monday night, but that's usually for night 2. Don't put stock in these post shows. Because literally they're feeding the crowd. That's all they're doing. They're feeding the crowd.
Sad face. Thank you, Kevin. All righty. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and work our way backwards to some of the matches we haven't talked
Do you
about.
think Punk is going to survive against Oba Femi? Like, no way.
Damn, we calling CM Punk old?
Old man Punk?
You're old. Why are you going to be a hater, Sancho? Why are you hating? Why are you discriminating against the elderly today?
Based on Oba's performance, he should destroy the entire WWE.
No, you're discriminating against the elderly.
I don't know how you stop Oba. I'm just trying to say, like, this is the world that we have to believe in, that Oba is unstoppable and no one could stop him because he defeated Brock Lesnar. But is the WWE willing to sell that story? I don't know. And are the people willing to buy it? Because I don't know. I haven't gone on the internet to see if people were, did they buy the whole no sell or the kick out on 2 with the tombstone? We'll see.
Well, here's the question. Who are they going to sacrifice for Oba? Is it going to be Roman or is it going to be CM Punk?
I think if the summer of Roman is supposed to be the idea that this summer he's full-time and then he goes off into a part-time schedule, it has to be Roman.
We got Leo here. It says the issue with the Bloodline is they're playing both sides. They need to turn full heels or become face. Factions sucks. Oh, he says full heels because face faction sucks. Yeah, here's the thing. And for me, like, it's not fun on the face side of what they're doing. And they're not being good heels either. Like, they're just kind of being everything they said they weren't going to be for Roman Reigns. But whatever. I guess that's a story for another time. I don't love what they're doing with the Bloodline. And I don't love the sacrifices that they have made, which is Jacob Fatu. Thank you, Leo. All right. So also, we need to get into CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes because I'm very curious your thoughts on this match. I thought that Cody and CM Punk, I thought to myself, okay, these are the 2 matches that are going to save the show. These are going to save the show. And Cody and CM Punk, I kind of thought would be along the lines of what happened with Roman Reigns and CM Punk because Roman Reigns and CM Punk build not that great, but the match was extraordinary. Oh, we were running on a high. We were so excited talking about Roman and Punk, whatever. I thought that was what was going to happen between Cody and CM Punk, and then it didn't happen. They started off pretty hot, like they were going for it, and I thought, okay, cool. They're changing up the tone of the night. They're trying to get a little bit more of an exciting message out there, but then the match just started to progressively get uninteresting. I can't explain it. Like there was nothing there to keep my focus. Every time I locked into the match, they lost me. I would start looking somewhere else. I would pay attention more to commentary and what they were saying versus what was actually happening in the match. And every time I thought, oh, I'm in, I was out immediately afterwards. So I think it was the layout of the match. It just didn't feel like the pacing was good. I didn't care for any of the moments. When Punk went for the top rope elbow, I was more so nervous for him than anything. I was thinking, ooh, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Is it going to be okay? Is it going to be okay? He did it last time and it was really good. Let's see if he can get it again. And that's more so what I was thinking about during this match. And I kept thinking, okay, you know what? Clearly they're working a longer match. And this was the longest match of the night. It was at 30 minutes. Great. That's exactly the time limit that we were expecting. But a 30-minute match shouldn't feel like a 30-minute match. It should feel, if it's good, it should feel a lot shorter than that. And now, on top of that, I hate to say it, man, but what is going on with Cody Rhodes? There's been a lot of big matches that the ball has been dropped. The first match with John Cena, the last WrestleMania match with Randy Orton, and now this match here with CM Punk.
I mean, I think the John Cena versus Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam was still great. I think both of them did look great last year. So I would say Cody's match with Cena was better. I would even say Cena versus CM Punk was better. The thing with about Cody, I think he did kind of hurt with that moonsault botch from CM Punk. Like he landed right on Cody's head. And ever since then, he just had this like starry look in his eyes and he was just doing his best to go through the match. I don't know who's producing those matches, but they're trying to do more traditional builds in terms of like small grabs, targeting limbs, making sure that, hey, I'm going to hit your knee so you can't do a go to sleep. Cody, I'm going to hit your arm so you can't do the crossroads. I kind of like that storytelling. I like the submission wrestling that we had in a little bit into that. And then you had that ref bump, and then you had Randy coming out. I just feel that sometimes with CM Punk, it's fallen into the notion of it's a grind. Even like Gunther Punk, it's a grind. But it is interesting because you would think that Roman Punk, like we mentioned, that it was a masterpiece. You thought that it would be a grind too, but for some reason, maybe it's Roman's athleticism, Roman's magnetism, or the way he tells stories in the ring that's a little bit slower, more fine detail. I'm surprised they didn't do any of the bionic elbow. They didn't do like any of the things that Cody and the Rhodes family would do. Like it felt like this was the biggest consequence of a poor build, because we couldn't lean into any story like, oh, I remember Cody said this. I remember CM Punk said this about Cody. It was just more of like, I don't like you and I don't have to. And I never got that hate that they were trying to sell the entire time. And I think that is where there's the disconnect for me between Cody and CM Punk. They try to sell me on hate, that they hate each other to the point where they're trying to hate each other to get through this match for business purposes. And I think that's why it didn't ring true for me.
And that's the part that makes me sad, because I know now we're moving forward with Cody Rhodes and Randy. And to me, it feels like they're going to course correct what they did heading into WrestleMania and finally give Cody and Randy the feud that I think they deserve. And hopefully, hey, maybe just maybe we end up in a Hell in a Cell situation between Cody and Randy. I would like that down the line. I would love that, actually. Like, let's fix it. Let's fix all of this. But at the same time, now on the Cody CM Punk side, I'm thinking, hey, that's it? That was the build? That was the match? No way. That cannot be it. I was looking forward to this. So I want to see, I know, believe it or not, I still want to see this maybe be run back at some point, but better.
I did like Punk versus Seth Rollins. Like, all those matches with Seth Rollins are great. They steal finishers.
Wait, but I feel like, okay. You're not giving CM Punk enough credit. CM Punk versus Braun, good. CM Punk versus Finn, good. CM Punk versus Cena, good. CM Punk versus Roman, good. CM Punk versus Seth, good. So they were in there. Like, he's had a collection of great matches, like recent ones. Maybe they just didn't have the passion for this one.
I like Cody versus AJ. Like that one, if you were looking at Cody versus AJ at Backlash some years ago, that match felt like an old school wrestling match that I do feel that CM Punk and Cody wanted to capture, but they just couldn't. Even though that Cody versus AJ Styles, we knew that Cody was not going to lose to AJ Styles. This was one of his early title defenses when he finished the story. I still enjoy the chemistry between the two, but I don't think it's a chemistry issue. I just think, like, because there was no meat to chew on throughout the match, we got to the bone very quickly. And luckily, the sequences were nice because they're both professional wrestlers, right? There were some moments where, like, reversals. There was a moment where we kind of had a scramble, and then an Anaconda Vice would be hit, and all of a sudden we had another scramble, and then a Crossroads would be hit. Like, all that stuff was great. And of course, the trope of over and over again of CM Punk doing the double GTS. But I think, like, for me, once it got to the entrances, I was like, oh, now we're stepping up to SummerSlam. And then, like, it rose up to that moment of, like, hell yeah, here we go. And then it slowly dipped back down a little bit too far to catch up back to that initial moment. But luckily, Randy Orton, I feel, did that save for the match, and it kind of kicked it up like another point or two.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We also got Eddie Keaton reacts. Thank you so much for the jewels, Eddie. We got Jayne Gwynn here, says maybe being bumped from closing affected them. That's a good point right there. I didn't even consider that as a possibility. But then again, if you get bumped, wouldn't that put a chip on your shoulder to be like, yo, motherfuckers, I'm going to work even harder, and this match is going to be even better. You know, a la Charlotte and Rhea Ripley that went out there and fucking stole WrestleMania that day.
39, yeah. I do feel like, it blows my mind that the WWE Undisputed title, a returning Randy Orton, was not enough to be a main event.
Yeah, but it was Brock and Oba, man. They had to do it. They had to be the main event. We got McTaro here who says, so no Stephanie Vaquer. What does that mean, though? This could be a run-in situation against Liv Morgan.
Monday.
You think? Yeah. Okay, if she doesn't come back Monday, I'm going to be a little worried, because I'm going to be real with you. I'm worried that they had something for her, and because she got hurt and now she's not there, I'm worried that they're just not going to do whatever it is that they had planned, that the moment's too late, they've moved on, and I fear that they might not have creative for her. That is my biggest fear.
I think the opposite. Like, they're still holding on that they have something for her, and they're just waiting for her return. The fact that she still does fanatics and things of that sort keeps me think that she's still in the fold.
Thank you so much, McTaru, for sending that in as well. Okay, we got to get into some of these other smaller matches here that went down. We only got two. No, actually, I'm sorry. We only got one more match we haven't discussed, and that is the 6-woman tag match. And let's be real, it was not that great. In fact, it was the worst match of the night. I hate to say that, but it just did not hit in any direction. It was a SmackDown match, if even then. The big moment was, of course, the Bellas turning on Paige. However, I personally felt like it felt flat, and I just really didn't care too much. And even then, we kind of already touched on this. But anything additional that you want to say, Sancho?
Regardless of if it was or the quality of the match, I felt it was very important for the legacy of Fatal Influence to get a big win over 3 like Diva era superstars. I mean, I think Jacy says so yourself, like, we're the future now. Like, I think that was great. I think if you look at the overall theme of night one, considering that past and the future, you got to see that as that for Fatal Influence. It may not have been on the high of the card like Oba Brock, but it's super important that Fatal Influence got this win at SummerSlam. And I'm happy that it wasn't a causality from the turn from the Bella Twins against Paige that cost them the match. It was something post, and Fatal Influence got the job done as a trio. I think what hurt the match for me, there was not a lot of Paige. So Brie gets hurt during that match because that cannonball against the stair, I was like, okay, Brie's hurt, shoulder limits her. And I think that took a lot of the intensity out because they were very crispy at the beginning. I'm like, oh, okay, there's something, Brie's like stepping up here. And I felt very sad that she got hurt, and it felt like demotivating. I think that took the wind out of the sails of everything, even the match itself and the turn at the end. You have Brie literally hurt and couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
but like
she was
I mentioned,
disappointed. And Nikki was Nikki was, in the moment, but you can tell Brie was just like, damn it, you know what? I'm out of this moment.
And like I mentioned, like I just wish that whoever, and I hate that I have these thoughts in my head, but since I know how it works, whoever produced that match gave them more to do, like push the envelope forward, like I said earlier, and really make feel like Paige was in danger, because they put the submission hold on her, but they didn't put it in long enough to where even like a referee or someone tried to stop Nikki Bella. But I guess what means this going forward, does Nikki and Paige just do their own thing as a singles? Does that take them out of the tag team if Brie Bella is hurt? It just shows to me that the idea of putting a lot of the what's the word I'm looking for, responsibilities or the brunt of the show on the Bella Twins is hard to do, considering their age and the amount of and how they work, and the new modern styles of women's wrestling that's going to put a test to their bodies. And so far, Nikki and Brie have been injured when they've appeared at the main level. So we'll see how it works out going forward. And I hope Brie isn't severely injured, that she has to be out for a while.
Right. So I'm thinking more so they'll probably just focus the program on Nikki and Paige and maybe get one match out of it and then see what the hell happens from there. Or she's going to be like, oh, hey, never mind, by the way. I know I turned on you, but now I need a partner because Brie's gone now. And maybe
It'd be weird.
No, definitely don't do that. I'm kidding.
I would like to be at Money in the Bank. Those two to compete in the bank and the Money in the Bank. That'd be great.
I think it would be spots that could go to somebody else that we know, because here's the thing, if you put Brie or Paige, I mean not Brie because she's possibly injured, but if you put Nikki or Paige into these Money in the Bank matches, everyone's gonna know they're not gonna win. No one's gonna be expecting them to become world champions. I don't think that's where we're at right now. I think we've moved on to the new evolution of the new women that are here right now, and we want to put the focus on them. And I think the fans are hungry for it, because the fans are hungry for example, Blake Monroe to finally have a match on the show. People are hungry for, hey, Chelsea Green getting a surprise victory tomorrow. People are hungry for new and fresh, and we got to give it to them. And I think right now, I would say the easiest out is giving Nikki and Paige their match, doing it, I don't know wherever makes it easy. And then just, I don't know, figuring out from there what to even do, if they're even going to focus any more on their storytelling, or if they can focus more so on some of the other women.
I still want Paige to be back in the world title picture. That's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the moment has kind of passed right now.
Not for me.
Not for you, but I think I'm ready for some new faces, Sancho. Alrighty, well, with that being said, everyone, that was SummerSlam night 1. Hopefully, fingers crossed, night 2 is a lot stronger. There's still a lot, Roman and Seth. There's the ladder match, Chad and Penta. I mean, there's still quite a bit in here that we can get excited about. Danhausen, Dominic Mysterio, Sami Zayn, Finn Balor, Trick Williams, and Baron Corbin. So let's see how that works out tomorrow.
If it was one night, it'd be a stellar night of wrestling in my mind.
Yeah, maybe. I think maybe we should talk about that possibly happening. Maybe going back to, would you be down to go back to a one-night SummerSlam?
Hell yeah. I felt that for Mania 42. If Mania 42 was one night, would have been like, hell yeah.
I think I even felt it for 41. Yeah, 41 and 42.
I'm like, hell yeah. It would have been like, oh, I mean, you know, Cena and Travis Scott. Yeah, but we got this great triple threat for Roman, Seth, and who was the third? CM Punk. Like, we would have been like, hell yeah, you know. It's, I don't know. There's something to be said because the arena looked cool, but you could tell they freaking cut that arena like a third. It looked great on one side.
Hard cam side though. Ooh, I got like a little glimpse of it, and I thought, oh, cover it up. It's naked. Turn the camera around.
Like, the ramp was short and the stage was like pretty cool. Like, the LED was cool, but I was like, dude, they are not filling up that arena, but it looked great on camera though. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it makes me sad. But anyways, hopefully tomorrow we have a better time with SummerSlam. So, hey, let us know what you guys thought of the show. Sancho, tell the people where they can find you and support you and check out your content.
Support me at Sancho West Wrestling. If you do on YouTube, I will have a review up shortly after this. And yeah, my watch party will continue on twitch.tv/Sancho West. And I'll be here, of course, doing the after party. I overall, like I mentioned, I thought it was a good return to form for the WWE, but we never hit that rare air that we expected in a lot of these matches. And I think because they didn't have enough gas from the builds to get there.
Thank you so much, Errol Smith, for the jewels. And guys, make sure to give some love to Sancho. And as for me, you're already here. I'm here in Minneapolis, and I've been getting a lot of interviews. I got some exclusives.
Great interviews.
Right. I got some exclusives with Zelina Vega, the former Jacy Mateo, who's Jeff Cobb. And then also I spoke with Zoe Stark, and Leo Rush. That was all yesterday.
And Lyra. That was fun.
That was yesterday. I haven't even gotten to today. Lyra today. Yeah, Lyra today. Blake today. Lola today. And yeah, the Lyra interview, I'm glad you brought that up. A lot of people are really liking that one because she's in character and she's all crazy. So it's really fun. And then, and check out the Blake Monroe one too. I think that one might be a little underrated. Go check that one out too. And keep an eye out for more possible content incoming tomorrow.
Halloween, Denise, you got to dress up as Lyra.
Oh my God, you think I can do it?
Yeah.
The blue hair and just be like,
Yeah. There it is. Yeah. I'm in.
We got a heady head here who says, who gives a fuck if 1/3 wasn't sold? That looked great. Well, heady head, I would say that I think the company gives a fuck though. The point is to sell tickets. People want to sell tickets. Thank you, heady head. Alrighty, well, that's it for us here today. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys back here tomorrow, and have a great rest of your night. Bye, everyone. Take care.